Uh, hi. Hi, fellas. Hi, losers. Isn't it like Friday night for the majority of you? Why aren't you outside having fun? Why are you here instead? Hello. I know our Sarah's here. Hi, Sarah. Hello, everyone. Saturday morning? Alright. Okay. I'm a Saturday morning cartoon. The schedule is literally when I wake up, when I go to sleep. So, my body's like out of whack, you know what I mean? Hi, Sarah, yes. Alright, so we're going back to editing today. I gotta get so much work done. I actually got a decent amount done yesterday. But, yeah, I cannot be baited by Jamboree again today. I have to work. Jamboree needs to be the reward, not the, you know, the distraction. Okay? So, I will turn on music. I will work. You can either work with me, or you can just have me on in the background as I am your cartoon. Just summer, it's time to go to work, so true. Let me put on the music I put on last time. I don't think you missed any important convos, no. Oh my god, Firefox is so slow. I'm sorry, it pisses me off every time. I had it open the whole time and it still hasn't loaded YouTube. There we go, much better. There we are. My cheek still hurts, by the way, thanks for asking. You can go. My grass touching name. Yeah, don't dox me. Cause Brigley, you know what I can do to you? I have your full name on file. That's so exciting. Well, yeah, of course I did, Sarah. No, we're not talking about arcs. If I were to do an arc tier list, it wouldn't be with Sarah, because Sarah doesn't know anything. Sarah doesn't know anything. Sarah, Whole Cake Island is Sanji's arc. I mean... oh my god! Zoro's Whole Cake Island! Sorry. A Mel protein exists? Hell yeah. You're welcome, liberals. Sorry, I'm giggling at Sarah being here. Do. Sarah, I didn't know if I could say it out loud. Oh, it is Saturday. Right, my bad. Wait, that's even funnier. Yo, Saturday on me? Sarah's so obsessed with me. The new cat transitions, do you like them, Sarah? You want more cat stuff? Get ready for this. Whoa! Yeah, pretty good, right? Pretty good. I know you like that. Now let's do it again. Ready? Whoa! Pretty good, I know. Pretty good. Meow! No, this layout was just part of like a pack that I got with the with Streamlabs. So good shit, good shit. Also, I was really like, my head was really yesterday, and I realized it's because I was popping like pain pills like every 2 hours. And I was like, why do I feel so like weirdly numb? Oh, my pain pills. And saying that, I'm thinking about popping another one because my cheek still hurts. Not as much as yesterday though. Sarah, I bit my cheek. I don't know when, I don't know how. I assume I bit my cheek in my sleep. And it hurts. But, it's better now. It's less ouchy. Don't answer that, Sarah. Oh, actually, Sarah, have you played Until Dawn and do you think it's good? What's your consensus on Until Dawn if you have played it or have seen it? And what did you think? It's okay. All right, lukewarm response. Because I thought it was ass. I thought it was shite. And I couldn't believe that, like, I didn't realize there was, like, a little fandom behind it. This, right? It's like ass, right? And I was like, this is like the cheesiest, corniest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, for a game that is supposed to be like a playable story, the story was like, it was meh. It is not do your own. It's one of those games where it's like, choose where to go, but like, you know, there's like, it very heavily points you where to go, technically. It's very hardly a pick your own. Artificial, yeah. There's like 3 endings or something. What motivates me to live? One Piece. The joys of living are finding that funny little thing that you're like, I like this. Genuinely, one of the things that motivates to live, good food. So, I'm so serious. Good food. Eating new things that taste delicious. Unbeatable. Absolutely unbeatable. And it's why I bit my cheek. Eating snails for the first time this year in Paris. Man, that was one of my bucket lists scratched off. I'm so happy about that. They were delicious. But also, there's nothing like going out with friends. Like, you could have like a really shitty week, but if you like go out, have a drink with friends, have some dinner with friends, have a trivia night with friends, you know, like I've been doing, you're like, wow, I love living. I love having a nice night with friends. It's the little things. You don't have those type of friends? Just ask them. Just say, you know, do you guys want to go out for a drink? Do you want to do a trivia night? But even then, not even just going out, just sitting at each other's places. sitting at someone else's house or your friends at your house and you're just sitting there playing games or watching stuff. It's like the best thing ever. Cats are also good. True. Blueberry doesn't inspire me to live. I love bobbing. Cats, God. Pets are genuinely so good for any kind of like mental, like, you know, problem, I suppose, because it's like I've had many a times where I wanted to just rot in bed and I was like, I don't want to get up, I don't want to do anything, and then Blueberry is like, you know, I gotta eat, so I gotta get up to feed the cat, and that genuinely makes you, you know, get up. Cats and pets are very good for your mental well-being. Hence why I thought it was always so cruel that people would to rent apartments, units, houses. They'd be like, no pets allowed. You're just asking for people to just have a terrible mental health. If you like dogs, you like dogs. They're not for me though. Hello. Oh, my little guy's on the screen. Oh my god. A YT short about Sanji. Alright. Alright. I'm suspicious, but okay. Oh, that's okay, Victory. Please, please talk to a professional, by the way. I'm not a professional. But, it's very beneficial to get a therapist in these times. Of any kind. Can I just— this person's Iva is beautiful. That is— pussy can't slay. That's— oh my god. Holy shit. Yes, Sarah knows Iva now. Hang on, you guys can't hear it. But I need to— why can't you hear that? Oh, I know why you can't hear that. This Sanji, by the way. That's such a good Sanji.
Okay. In flirting situations, the key is making them check you out without letting them know that they're checking you out. You're just like, whatever, I'm doing me. And then when they try to talk to you, you can play it one of three ways. Dumb, super into it, or nasty.
This is like my dream and my nightmare all at one time.
I'm not going to take that personally. Now, hair is everything. Touch it. Move it.
Where's this audio from?
Move it around a lot. Hypnotize them with it. Give me a flip like that. Okay, now angle your eyes down.
I'm just that Iva's so beautiful.
Eyes big. Now sparkle.
Sparkle?
Like an anime character. Now sparkle. Needs work.
The audio itself is not the funniest. However, the Iva is so beautiful that I don't care. You know what I mean? That is such a gorgeous Iva. Oh my goodness. Big fan. I'm a big fan of that. Wow, look at those likes. God damn. Doing better than me. What do I know? What do I know? What do I know? Shorts are truly the future, aren't they? Sometimes when I see TikToks and I see the amount of likes on TikToks, I'm shocked. There's like— it'll have like 3 million likes or something. And I've never seen this before. And I was convinced for the longest time that like TikTok likes were fake. Because I was like, how can there be this many likes on like this many TikToks? Do you know what I mean? I just couldn't believe it. But I guess people just enjoy the scroll and tap. The brain rot farm, yeah. Jumanji, that's right, that's right. The new Jumanji. Return to monkey, return to vine. Monkey in forest. Vine. I miss Vine. That was Jack Black, yeah. You sound so young. That's recent. That's semi-recent. Jack Black just has always sounded like that. Chimps can't swim. Other monkeys can swim. But if you put a chimp in water, it will drown. It's complicated. Embarrassing for chimps, I know. Luffy is a chimp, it's true. Ugh. Sneeze. Not happening. Oh god. Sorry, sneeze. Ugh. Out of my way. Nope. Unless you have a hypoallergenic dog, it's the smell. It's always the smell. Every time I'll encounter a dog and the owner will be like, no, I bathe my dog. I wash my dog like once a week. That dog still smells like dog. I'm sorry. I'm apparently hypersensitive to dog smell. I have very rarely encountered a dog that doesn't smell like dog. The only dogs that don't smell like dogs are hypoallergenic dogs, such as Shiba Inus, Huskies. They don't smell like dog. They do have behavior issues, yeah. They either don't smell like dog or they have behavior issues. The ground level of your flat smells like dog because there's a big dog living there. Oh, yeah, that would do me in. I wouldn't be able to, like, I would not be able to deal with that. Every single person in my unit building, by the way, it's quite a small unit building, who owns an animal, owns a cat. There's like 4 cats on the premises of this unit building. I see them in the windows. They're so cute. Downstairs, they have a little black munchkin cat. It's so cute looking. Next to me, they have like a, it's not a Maine Coon, but it's like very fluffy. It's smaller than a Maine Coon, but it's very fluffy and very sweet. We've got 2 here, of course. There's an old man living in the unit, I think 2 doors down from me, also has a cat. We're a cat unit. Thank God for that. No barking. No barking at night. It's so calming. Yeah, cats' litter box smells. That's why you have to make sure to clean them. Like, if you walk into someone's house and they have a cat and it smells like cat shit and cat piss, that's because they're not looking after that cat properly. Majority of the time. They're not giving that cat the proper place to, you know, do their duties. And they're not cleaning out the litter box properly. If you own a cat and you're looking after the cat properly, your house, unit, room should not smell like cat piss and cat shit. Or Brigley, make sure the robot litter box isn't the one that hurts cats. Do you know the one? Litter only has a strong smell if you get the wrong litter. So in my experience, if you get the newspaper litter or the clay litter, those ones stink like hell. If you get the crystal cat litter, the ones that you can flush, it doesn't smell as bad. Because it's making sure to, you know, stop the odor. You have to make sure you get like an essentially odorless cat litter. Hang on, I do need my pain pills. My cheeks still hurt. Odorless? A little pungent. I love my crystal cat litter. Also, my crystal cat litter is pink. On brand. Yeah, that's not good. Actually, I had that. I knew someone, they kept their cat in their room. Their room. 2, by the way. Kept 2 cats locked in their room. Like, for months. Their room smelled disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. It was just terrible. And their litter situation was awful. They weren't looking after the cats properly. And it's like... I was telling them, like, this is not correct. It's not right. The situation has now changed because someone else is now helping to look after the cats, but my god. It was terrible. Cats also do need to roam in a decent space, it's true. And that's the thing with cats. It doesn't even have to be a particularly big space. Just give them... roaming of the unit apartment and they'll be fine. Yeah, there's a dangerous litter box out there, be careful. I personally am a bit scared about the mechanical or like the robot litter boxes, the electric litter boxes because of that. But I only own 1 cat, so it's not like I really need a special litter box. All I know is if I got something like that for my cat and my cat got hurt because of it, I'd be suing that company for, like, you know, the rest of my life's living. Do you know what I mean? I'd be suing the shit out of them. No more one. No, I'd still make One Piece videos. They just wouldn't come out at a so quickly.
Howdy do, boys.
Do you seriously think that, like, you think I'm doing this for the money? You think? Bitch, my Sanji love, priceless, priceless. My Zoro love, I could put a dime to it probably, but. My shithead love and my butthole love. I'm just very fortunate that my passion is also financial. But I've had people think that because I used to make, you know, non-One Piece content, like Yu-Gi-Oh content, other content before that as well. I had people think I was, like, selling out because I was making One Piece content, and it's like, I don't know how to tell you this. I wouldn't be able to make this kind of content if I didn't care about it. Like, this is this guy in my brain, stuck in there. I need to talk about him. Shut up, Sarah. You know when I'll be selling out because I'll be making like a MelonTeee snack pack. Oh god, I kind of want to make one. I haven't checked the views on my videos lately, actually. Oh yeah, Sanji will be close to 1 million. So is the Zoro and Sanji video. Can Doflamingo please overtake the Hero Academia video? It's pissing me off. That just can't be there anymore. It's upsetting me. Delete it. It takes everything in their body not to talk about One Piece all the time. Why can't they talk about One Piece all the time? You asked for it? What do you mean? What have I done? They make videos about video games. Ah. Oh, sorry, I'm a bit stuffy. I just woke up. I'm not making another Hero Academia video. It's not happening. I'm sorry. It's not happening. I learned my lesson. I'm terrified. I'm terrified of that fandom. The One Piece fandom can be a bit iffy sometimes, but then it's nothing like the Hero Academia fandom. I'm terrified of the Hero Academia fandom. Most of those comments are like teenagers on that video. Teenagers and kids. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing it. I can't do it. The One Piece fandom is mostly fun, I'm not gonna lie. It's about finding, like, your area, right? But the One Piece fandom, it's like, I don't attract people from the One Piece fandom that I don't like talking to because of my content. Hero Academia, it doesn't matter what you do. You'll attract people you don't want to talk to, and I'm terrified. I've heard horror stories. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. One Piece does have sub-fandoms. Marine fans, like, all the Straw Hats have their own fandom, right? Zoro fans are over here, Sanji fans are over here, Luffy fans are here, Nami fans are here, and then all the other Straw Hats, Usopp, Jinbei, Frankie, Brooke, Robin, they all have their own little sub-fandoms as well, right? Then the shippers are a whole other thing. Then you've got Zosan fans over here, then you've got, like, Zolu fans over here, then you've got, like, Lunami fans down there, Nami Vivi fans over here. The shippers are also their own category of fans. Then you have Marine fans over here. Then you have, like, the Warlord fans over here. Then you have, like, the Worst Generation fans over here. Like, Blackbeard fans over here. Law fans over here. Kid fans over here. X-Drake fans over here. It just doesn't end. It doesn't end. Perona fans. I'll never get over Boa kicked a cat. I'll never get over Boa kicked a cat. I talked about this before, and it still makes me laugh. I've talked about this before, that so many people are like, okay, well, the real reason they hate Boa is because of, like, you know, her attraction to Luffy. And again, I get it. Yes, I can see why that's weird. But what gets me is it's specifically, oh, she has a crush on Luffy. She tried to kill him. You're not talking about that? They're like, well, Luffy's, like, young. And it's weird. Okay, so why is it that it takes her having a crush on him? But killing him, trying to kill him, is not where you draw the line. Right? Like... that was just crazy. It's also the fact that Luffy didn't even want to fight her. That was all her. So it's like... having a crush on him, that's way too weird. Killing him, that's fine. Doesn't kill, she murders. And I was like, this is bizarre. This is just so bizarre. I mean, they're like, her crush, like, what gets me is, like, I understand, yes, because the age difference, I get it. But, you know, the whole thing, it's like, oh, she's gonna, like, do something terrible to Luffy. She's already tried to kill him. I don't know how to say this to you guys. Boa cannot manipulate Luffy. Hancock. She can't. Like, have you seen? That's the whole point. That is the whole point. Because Luffy is... You can't do anything to him. Because he doesn't care about her like that. No, he's not too dumb. Luffy is just, like, the one character. You can't tell him what to do. You can't manipulate him. That was the point of his fight with Doflamingo. He was, like, unbreakable. Doffy, for the life of him, couldn't get in Luffy's head. He just couldn't. And it's like, the whole point of the Luffy Hancock thing, and again, yes, I know it's weird, but the whole point of that is Luffy will not do anything she says, ever. And Luffy treats Hancock like a human being. And it's like, this is a very mentally damaged woman, incredibly mentally damaged woman, who just has a puppy crush like a high school girl, because she's actually met a person who treats her like a human being. And it's like, okay, whatever, I guess. I don't know, that's what gets me the most. And it's like, what do you think Hancock's gonna do to Luffy? She can't do any- she's already tried to kill him. It's just so funny. But yeah, kicking a cat. Kicking a cat is where we draw the line. Sorry, it was just so funny. The cat's fine. The cat's fine. Luffy loves meat and adventure. Meat and adventure, so he's gay. Shut up. What is this song? The video is telling me this is from Nintendo eShop, and I just don't believe that. There's no way this is a Nintendo eShop song. Yeah, of course I'm gonna stream 11:30 tomorrow, of course. I'm so excited. Oh my god, I love reading the new chapters. Yippee! Brigley, what are you doing? I can't even... Brigley is in the chat going, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. Do what? I don't even know what you're talking about. A backflip? Are you having crumpets, Mom? Are you having crumpets and a spot of tea, Mom? With cheese. I used to have beans on toast when I was little. I don't have it as much anymore, but beans on toast with cheese, I'm not gonna lie, it does slap. It's not, it's pretty good. It is pretty good. British beans are sweet. They're quite sweet. I think they're quite yummy. They're like in a tomato paste. This is what beans on toast, or even like as a sandwich with cheese looks like. it honestly slaps. Okay, I've had this kind of toasty many times. It is pretty good. It's yummy. I'm not gonna lie, it's yummy. I think you'd be shocked if you had this toasty. I think you'd be shocked. Yeah, in a toasty, Sarah. You have to try it, Sarah. It's good shit. It's like a pocket of beans and cheese. It's yummy. It's honestly not bad. Really, truly, I'm serious. I used to have it when I was a little baby and I loved it. It was such a comfort food, especially with like tomato soup. It is not a struggle meal. You guys are such haters. What made me start One Piece? I'd watched a few of the other big animes. Like I tried Naruto. I watched 4 seasons of Hero Academia. I tried Dragon Ball. I kind of haven't really tried Bleach, but I'm kind of turned off from trying Bleach because I know that the author just hated it at the end, and that really discourages me. But I tried a lot of the big ones and I was like, I'm not doing Fairy Tail. I have tried Fairy Tail. Dude, I watched Fairy Tail when I was little. I'm sorry, it's not that good. It's not that good. I am shocked that people say it's good. I will be so for real with you. I know what happens in that series. And I was like, why are suddenly people telling me to watch Fairy Tail? I apologize. I truly apologize. It's not for me. I was like, what? Fairy Tail is the most shonen ever. And I was like, what in the world? There's been a weird boom recently. I've had multiple people recently tell me try Fairy Tail. And I was like, Fairy Tail? What? This is like Until Dawn to me. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna like it. I already know about it. I've seen clips. I've watched some of it when I was little. It's not happening. It's not happening. Anyways, it always gets shit in the community, and I don't want to be mean, but look, I am gonna say I don't think it's that good. Anyways, what I was trying to say is I've seen a few things. I'm just not a shonen fan. How many times do I have to say it? I am not a shonen fan. I tried JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I watched 3 parts of it. I didn't like it. We talked about this. We talked about this. I've tried many. I've tried many of the big ones. Shonen especially. And I didn't like them. And then COVID hit. And I was like, well, I guess I haven't watched One Piece. I could give it a try. And I saw like fan art of it and that reminded me of it. And I was like, I was thinking there's no way this is going to be good. Like I went into it thinking that there's no way. It's been going on for how many goddamn years? Impossible that this could be good, I thought. So I started watching it during COVID because I was like, I just need something to watch, I suppose. God damn. God fucking damned. By like the second Luffy jumped out of that barrel and turned to Kobe and said, wow, I hate you. I went, wait. I went, hang on. I think Luffy is good. I was like, I think Luffy might be a good character. But, I just, like, yeah. The One Piece truly got me. Also, I apologize, I'm not going back to JoJo. I watched 3 parts of it, that's enough for me. Everyone's like, but the 4th part, the 5th part, I'm sure. But if I have to dislike 3 parts just to like the 4th one, I'm sorry, it's not happening. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just didn't care much for it. So, I'm not gonna jump into another one. Just because, like, no, I swear, you know? And it's like, no. Also, I've just had this experience where people who say, no, this is good. And it's like the shonen anime. And then I watch it. And I go, oh. Like, as you all know, I tried Hunter x Hunter. And I was like, oh god, I can't do it. I can't do it. Every part is different, that's fine. I just didn't like the first 3, so I just don't see a point in watching the rest of it. I'm not watching it, I'm sorry. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. It didn't get, like, I don't like the style of it. And by a style, I don't mean art style. I mean the comedy and all that. It didn't make me laugh very much, so I was like, okay, I'm sorry. It just wasn't for me. I did not watch Castlevania. But, the shonen, right? Every time I've said this, every time I'm recommended a shonen and people say, I swear it's different, I swear it's different. It's not different. It's not different. It's the same thing. Just with different characters, and I'm like, okay. Do you know how many people were telling me Hunter x Hunter was like, it's so different, it's so different, and then I watched the first 20 episodes and I was like, by the first 20 episodes of One Piece, I was invested. Invested. So I think I gave it a fair crack. I think I gave it a fair shot, and it just didn't happen. Shonen it's truly not for me. Oh, no, I do want to watch Full Metal Alchemist. I'm sure I will like Full Metal Alchemist. But I've just never been a shonen fan. They only get good after XX episodes, right? I've heard that. But here's the thing. The issue is, a lot of people, when they recommend a shonen, and I've said this before, they're not really recommending the entirety of the shonen. They recommend a moment. A lot of the time, it's not that you like the entire series, or it's not that a lot of these people recommending it, it's not that they like the entire series. It's like, no, this one arc is good. This one moment is good. And it's like, I want to watch something for the whole thing. I don't want to watch something for a moment. I don't want to watch something for a single arc. That tends to be what happens with shonen. They say, no, this arc is good. That's great. What about the 5 other arcs around it? And that's why I really like One Piece. I love all the arcs in One Piece. I'm always shocked when people, like, hate an arc. One Piece, like, every arc in One Piece has me hooked. Has me hooked, right? So it's like, every time someone says, like, oh no, this shonen's good because of this arc or this moment, I'm like, but I want to watch it for the whole story. Not for one moment that happens. Not for one arc that happens. I was literally watching 4 seasons of Hero Academia thinking, when does this get good? And now I'm like, I'm not doing it anymore. But, like, it's... Naruto I just did not care about. I was very bored with it, and I was like, it's because I hate the school setting so much. I hate the school setting. The overall characters, like, Naruto I just remember was a drag, and I was like, okay. It just was not for me. Naruto, I'll say it, Naruto wouldn't be what it is now if it weren't for the yaoi girls. It's true. If the Fujos didn't like Naruto, Naruto wouldn't be where it is. I'll say it. Sashinori carried. All I know is if One Piece has how many goddamn chapters, how many goddamn episodes, and by 20 episodes I was already so invested, if by 3-4 episodes in I was already really excited, I think I've given enough grace to the other ones. Do you know what I mean? Like, if by 20 episodes my attention has not been caught, by God I did my best. By God I did my best. Shonen is just simply not for me. It really is not for me. Like, my favorite series, One Piece is such an anomaly. Such an anomaly. Because by all means, I shouldn't like it. But goddamn, I like it. Please recommend me non-shonen series. No, I want to. One of my favorite animes ever is Kids on the Slope. It's fucking awesome, and it's not a shonen. Like, shonen has the issue of way too many people watch it, so then they don't watch anything else, and then they don't know there's more out there. And I think we're about to hit an area of anime where shonen will no longer be at the top. Look at this. This is such a good anime. And I'm so excited. I am so excited because, I'm so excited because, Witch Hat Atelier is about to get an anime. And I feel like Witch Hat Atelier is going to skyrocket to popularity with that anime. Because I love Witch Hat Atelier. And now that Shonen Jump's major series have come to an end. They've only got One Piece now as their major series. I feel like we're going to hit an era where Shonen is now no longer going to be at the top. I feel like people are now wanting something else. Because the issue with Shonen is it is all very similar. Because it's Shonen, it's a genre. Genres are similar to each other. So I feel like Shonen is about to hit a point, a slump, where we no longer have a top 3 for a shonen, and I feel like other anime are about to come in, haha idiot, and take over, such as Witch Hat Atelier. Kagurabachi. Is Dan Da Dan a shonen? Interesting. Yeah, Dan Da Dan is up there. I wouldn't have guessed that were a shonen, that one though. It isn't? I was gonna say, it's in Shonen Jump, but is it a shonen? Because Spy Family is in Shonen Jump. Would you call Spy Family a shonen? Oh yeah, I know I like Chainsaw Man. I'm just waiting for it to finish. Chainsaw Man's a seinen, not a shonen. That's very different. But what I mean is, when I say the big shonen, I mean like the shonen that are shonen, right? I mean Jujutsu Kaisen, Hero Academia, Demon Slayer. I mean that kind of stuff, right? That kind of shonen, that classic shonen, feels like it's about to hit a dip. And it feels like other things are about to take over from that. It feels like there's now a pushing of other things going on. There could be a renaissance. But the reason I'm saying that it feels like there might not be another big 3 in the same way is because the impact doesn't feel as there anymore, because Shonen Jump itself is hitting a low these days. It's like Shonen Jump isn't in its heyday anymore, right? I mean, to be fair, all they need is a good anime. Jujutsu Kaisen taught them that, because I'm sorry, Jujutsu Kaisen... Even the author, like... even the author himself apologized, didn't he? Like, if you make a good anime, people will watch anything. Like, the animation just has to be good, right? It just has to be good. If the animation is good, people will watch it. So, in all fairness, they could pick any shonen in Shonen Jump and just make a good animation from it, and it'll become like the next Jujutsu Kaisen. Unfortunately, that's what they've learned. And it's true. It's happened. And that's why I'm thinking with the new Wit remake with One Piece, I think that's what they've realized. I think they've realized to keep One Piece at that peak, they need to make the anime look better. And hopefully that's what Wit does. It's a shame that that's the state of things, truly. That people will only give it a chance if the animation is like movie levels. I'm just so excited for Witch Hat Atelier. I'm truly hoping that when Witch Hat Atelier comes out, that'll be a huge boom. A huge boom in that kind of like story. I'm so excited for it because the amount of people that don't know this series exists, but it's like such a good story. Fuck, it's such a good story. Such a good story, such good characters. Oh, I'm so excited for it. Fire Force? Really? Fire Force, I have not heard that name in years. Oh my god. I've not heard that name in years. Wow. Yeah, Fire Force was something I tried back in the day when it came out. And again, it did not stick. And I was like, okay. The only reason I know about Fire Force to this day is because the game man loved it. Game man really liked Fire Force. And I was like, okay. Sound euphonium. Oh, this Kyoto Animation! Yeah! Oh god, I've been wanting to watch this. Oh, I love you, Kyoto Animation. Mwah. Kyoto Animation are like the queens of queerbaiting. I love them. I love them. I love Kyoto Animation. Do you guys know why Kyoto Animation like is a thing that like came to be? Kyoto Animation, it was a company that was created with the idea of employing more women to write, more women to direct, and more women to animate. That's why Kyoto Animation is like such a big studio in the industry in terms of what they're trying to make. Brigley, be nice. But I will say, please stop recommending me shonen. Like, you will be disappointed. Every single time I've been recommended a shonen, it's always been, this sure is a shonen, I suppose. But other things, go for it. Sarah, did you hear about Yuri on Ice? Did you hear what happened with it? Because I can tell you what happened with it, Sarah. And I can tell you that Yuri on Ice only got cancelled because the creator of it just didn't like it. Not the creator, the CEO of the company just hated it. So basically, Sarah, let me explain. They were making a movie for Yuri on Ice. Cancelled, totally cancelled. Yuri on Ice isn't happening. And the reason that's happening is because the studio for Yuri on Ice, Mappa, I believe it is. RIP, by the way. RIP to Mappa animators. The only reason Mappa became a studio that it is because Yuri on Ice. This is a factual thing. It's because of Yuri on Ice. But the CEO for Mappa didn't want to be known for Yuri on Ice. He fucking hated it. It's very obvious. So they started recruiting other big shonen like Jujutsu Kaisen back like early on. Did they make Attack on Titan or was that someone else? Either way, they recruited more. Attack on Titan. It was Attack on Titan. Yuri on Ice is what got them on top. Attack on Titan is what they picked up. And then Jujutsu Kaisen happened, Chainsaw Man. So basically, Sarah, the CEO for the Yuri on Ice for Mappa, didn't want to be known for Yuri on Ice because he wanted to be known for, you know, the more boy products, the boy animes, because making content for women, who the fuck wants to do that, right? Like, that's genuinely what was happening. He just didn't want to be making, like, the girl programs, the gay girl programs. So Yuri on Ice, it's gone. And I was saying, it worked. Yes, it did, but he would have made money with Yuri on Ice. The only reason the company is where it is because of Yuri on Ice's popularity. And that's the point. Kyoto Animation, all Kyoto Animation made at the beginning was anime for women, such as Free Iwatobi Swim Club. Kyoto Animation is now still doing that, and look at where they are. Kyoto Animation is one of the most renowned animation companies in Japan, right? So this guy, genuinely, he just didn't want to make anime for women. He just didn't want to. He hated Yuri on Ice. He didn't want to be known for it. And the Yuri on Ice directors and writers talked about how hard it was to make it because of how much like shit they were getting. So it's honestly it's sexism in the industry. It really is. It really, really is. So when people were going, yeah, Yuri on Ice, like it's gonna get a movie, I was like, no, it's not. Like I could feel it was not gonna happen because the CEO fucking hates it. He hates it. So when they cancelled the movie, I was like, I fully expected it. And he always hated it. If you read any of the articles on it, he was always very negative against Yuri on Ice. It was never going to happen, unfortunately. I do wish that he like gave Yuri on Ice to Kyoto Animation or something, because it's still a big property. People still want to watch it, but they're just not going to do that because they can keep the trademark for merchandising. Why couldn't they do both? Because they didn't want to. They just didn't want to. Like, good question, right? Just didn't want to. The CEO just doesn't like it. The Summer Olympics in the winter. Shut up. Anyways, this is one of the reasons why Kyoto Animation is one of my beloveds. I love Kyoto Animation. I love you. I love you, media and content for women, with the women being the main demographic. I know, right? It is idiotic. This man is putting his, like, pride over his money. Do you know how many times that has happened? That a lot of companies, they so avidly refuse to want to make anything for girls that they put like money below their you know, pride, essentially, their business title. And it's like, that's so sad. It's so sad. This is the world we live in. Men will rather lose profits than make things for women. It's true. I'm glad you watch shoujo. I'm glad you watch shoujo. If you are a man and all you're watching is like shonen, please watch other things, I'm begging you. Please watch other things. It's good for you. It's good for your heart. It's good for your soul. It's good for healing. It will make you feel better. Like, say what you want about men that watch like idol anime. At least they're watching something else. At least they're watching something else. Idol anime is also really cute. I'm not gonna lie. I really won't lie. It's cute. It's pretty cute. Or read it. Read or watch. Don't say Until Dawn, Brigley. I'll kill you. Bridgerton. You can like Shonen and Seinen. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you can watch Shonen and Seinen. Just don't make it the only thing. Or read it. Just don't make it the only thing you're reading. Read other things outside of that, you know? It's good for you. Read Witch Hat Atelier. You'll like it. You can like your slop. I'm just saying, just read something else. Just once or twice. You can like your slop. I will eat curry every week. I'll still have another thing between that. You know what I mean? You can like your slop. Just try something else. I promise it's a good it's a good for healing. Just once or twice, just try something else. Watch as much of your slop as you want. Just always try something else. Yeah, reading from multiple sources really does widen your perspective. That's why Oda and One Piece, right? I can tell how well read Oda is. I can tell how much he's reading, how much he's watching. Simply because I can feel it in One Piece. It's crazy. Like, your variety of sports, Victor, I'm begging you. You need to go outside that range. You're in the man range currently, right? You need to go to a softer side just once. Just once. Your sports is just shonen too, right? If you go into another area with a lot more emotion, with a lot more heart in terms of like feeling, I promise you will have a healing experience. What you watch and what you read, it can really do stuff for you in your head. The more you read, the more variety you read, the more you open, in my opinion, the more you open up. If you're stuck in one area, in one genre for the majority of the time, you are going to be like stuck in the same place. Like what you read and what you watch, it's so important in your impact of your mind and yourself. Like media is important. But like I said, it's why One Piece feels so much of what it is. It's why it feels so different as well. Because I just know all Oda's doing is watching and reading so many different things. You can like diverse music, Victory. I'm not saying you have to like it. I'm saying just try. Just try is what I'm saying. I'm saying pick up that one random book that is leagues different from what you'd usually pick up. That's just what I'm saying. I'm not saying you have to like it. I'm saying just try. I guarantee you'll do it and you'll be like, well, I might not have liked it, but at least I tried. It's just important to look in other corners. It's so important. Like going from Barbie to Oppenheimer, genuinely the best thing that was happening ever. I loved watching people go from like vastly different movies from A to B. Hang on, Monster. I have not, but the style... Is this like 90s? It is 1994. Do not watch Monster. What's it about? Give me a summary. My god, I rambled here. Sorry, Sarah.
Howdy do, boys!
That, sorry, the monster synopsis does sound interesting. Perhaps I may read it. Again, it's always about if I have the time. Dr. Stone I've also tried. I'm not. Dr. Stone aside, holy shit, I can't stand Boichi style. I cannot stand it. It's grotesque to me. Grotesque. I don't get it. I really don't get it. It's either too detailed or it's like uncanny. It's uncanny valley. His art. So it's for some people. It's not, I don't usually judge based off style, by the way. But Boichi is something else, and I'm like, I can't, like, his art makes me go, oh. Hi, Red. How's that Mario Party loss feel? He did the Ace story. Yep, he did the Ace story. And the way he draws Ace next to Whitebeard Holy shit, it looks so bad. It's one of those things that makes me appreciate Oda's style so much in terms of, yeah, Oda's style is one of the strengths of One Piece in terms of he knows how to not weird me out. Like, yeah, he's got some issues, but he knows how to not weird me out when he draws Ace and Whitebeard next to each other. Boichi, on the other hand, what the fuck? Oh my god, I showed this last time. It still makes me laugh. I still have a giggle about it. Hang on, wait. I need a better quality image of this. God, I'm so sorry, Ace fans. Why did Boichi get Ace, by the way? Ace is for the girls. Why did he get this? It's like how the Food Wars people got Sanji. They knew their audience. It was women. Ace is for the girlies. I can't find a better quality image, but this is what I'm talking about. What the fuck is this? What is this? There's something wrong, right? Like... Boichi's style does not translate to One Piece. It does not translate to One Piece. I'm sorry. It really doesn't. Like, there's something going on here. It can't. Yeah, it can't. This compared to Food War Sanji. God, Food War Sanji was so good. I gotta like, this is kind of isn't fair because I'd be like, oh, you know what I mean? This is premium. I'm so sorry, Ace fans. I'm so sorry for what you had to go through. I really am. Hang on, I gotta get up Ace. What is wrong with his style? He looks like a pug! There's something wrong here. Like, look at his... Why does he detail it like that? Ace fans, I'm so sorry. You should have gotten this. You really should have. This is... It's hard to... Boichi is on a weird area of... He wants it to be realistic. He wants it to be realistic, but then at the same time, he gives them like the little anime pug face. So there's something wrong here. It's uncanny. It's uncanny. And then this looks great. This looks fantastic. What's he doing? Oh, he's too fleshy, right? Hang on. Hang on. Let's compare another one. What is wrong with his arm? I just... Alright. This Zoro? I'm sorry, there's something wrong with Boichi. There's really something wrong here. This Zoro, right? Look at his arms! What is going on? Oh god. He looks like an alien. Look at this. Okay, let's do this one. This Zoro. Look at this. Again, there's something... He looks sick. He looks sick. There's an illness here. This Zoro and then... Food War Zoro. Right? There's something... I just... Right? The difference here, right? Food War Zoro. Hydrated. Clean. And then this Zoro. What's wrong with his waist? There's just this thing. The problem with Boichi's One Piece characters is the anatomy. The anatomy doesn't make sense. Maybe I can get another. Hang on, let's find another one. I feel like this might not be fair. I'm trying to find a better standing Zoro. Also, Boichi seems to only draw action scenes from One Piece, is what I realized. Because I can't find, like, a normal Zoro from Boichi. Yeah, let's do Nami. Actually, you want to see something horrendous? I don't even have to show you Boichi's Nami. First and foremost. And you know why? Because this tells you everything you need to know. What is this? I think Boichi might not be good at diverse angles. I'm starting to realize everything doesn't look right. It's not just the way she looks, I need you to understand. It's the fact on how he's sexualized her just like that is the problem, right? So like all she's doing is sitting there and somehow he's sexualized her 10 million times more than this. The difference. The difference. Why is her shirt doing that? Why are her boots bigger? What's going on? Right? Also, Zoro looks cooler as well. Can you see that? They did the classic Zoro cool boy thing to him. Look at the Zoro difference. Why can't he smile? Why can't he laugh? Why can't he ha ha ha? He's so happy here. Why is he so serious here? What's going on? Anyways, enough. I don't like to badmouth, okay? But Boichi's style, there's something going on. There's something going on. I'm not sure about it. But Food War Sanji, you have my heart. Food was Sanji, food was Nami. You have my heart. Food was Nami is so cute, actually. Hang on, I'm trying to find Look how cute she is. Sorry, the quality is really bad, but she's so cute. She's also teasing Sanji here. It's so cute. The Food Wars author gets it. He gets it. For those who don't know what's happening in this scene. Sanji had just made Vivi some, like, a little dessert tart thing. And, he only made it for Vivi, and Nami's going, oh, so he didn't make one for me? And he's, like, going, and he's like, well, I can make you another one. And Nami's, no, nah, I'm full anyway. Like, she's teasing him. It's so cute. It's so cute. But yeah, they get it. Again, sorry, the quality is not good, but look how cute she is. She's so cute. Where's that one Sanji Food Wars panel where he's looking at Vivi? Oh, the Vivis are so cute as well. Oh my god, look at this immediately. Oh! I cry. I cry and I sob. And then this is the panel. It's not good quality, sorry. But this one was amazing. This was everyone's Twitter icon profile picture when it first came out. People were crazy about this. Anyways. But yeah, Food Wars Sanji was so good. You could tell that the authors really understood him. But the last Food Wars chapter was really good. It was really good. The way it wrapped it up. Like, I feel so sad for Ace fans that got the Boichi treatment. Ace didn't deserve that. We should have gotten a Whole Cake Island chapter, you're right. But it's fully possible that the Food Wars authors, like there's two of them, there's the writer and the artist, they might come back and do another one because they clearly like Sanji so much. Come back, please! Make a Whole Cake Island one, please! It still makes me laugh that they got the deal to make a little Sanji, Sanji mini story where they made, I think 7 chapters it was. And then in that same year that they got that deal, they finished Food Wars. They said, we've made it, we're done. Stop the presses, stop making Food Wars. Now we can just focus on Sanji. Food Wars was struggling by the end because they just wanted to write about Sanji. The author was on maternity leave? Oh my god, locked in. Locked in. Wait, I thought we didn't know the gender of the author. Sanji women fans rise up. Mpreg realness. I would have guessed when I saw Shogeki no Sanji. Shokuget, whatever it is. When I saw Food Wars Sanji, I was like, someone here has to be a woman. I was like, someone in this process has to be a woman. Yeah, Shogeki no Sanji. Anyways. This will probably be around the 40-50 minute mark. Brigley, don't tell me what to do. Your luck isn't Baba Queen's not here. Brigley, tell me what to do one more time and I'm gonna dox you. I have the power. Timing out is not enough. It's because Sarah's not saying anything. Nothing is being said here or here. Like, she's saying something here and here. See how there's no lines? It's because she's not saying anything. I don't really have least favorite ships. I have ships that I don't really care for, but I don't like hate anything. In terms of what I've seen anyway. Like there's no, I don't sit there and see I don't see a One Piece ship and go, oh, you know what I mean? Because I don't see what I don't care about. Or at least in the popular, what's popular? I don't know. Couples that should not be together. Zeri, are you dating anyone? What did I- sorry, what did I just read? Wait, that's my oomph. What the fuck are they talking about? Sorry, I'm letting them know that I've been notified that they made that tweet. Foilie's funnier than you. She got there first. Oh, look at them. I'm not being anything for Halloween. Going as to what? Going to what? Low effort rage you. It's true. It's true, I could do that. Ugh. Don't talk about the chapter. Don't talk about the new chapter. It's right there. Please, it'll piss me off. Don't say anything about it. Don't say anything I don't want to know. Please, you should know this by now. I don't want to have to get mad. Don't say anything about it. It's right there. I should do a Piranha cosplay. You don't want to see me when I'm angry. I'll turn into a big pig monster. Hi, Votikun. I recommend you do something. Kids on the Slope. Watch it. It's fantastic. It's just fantastic. Watch Kids on the Slope now. I tell everyone to watch Kids on the Slope. It's like 12 episodes. 11, 12 episodes. I don't know what track this is. Watch the stars. I also like Art on High School Host Club. I have to watch it again. Everyone knows I like that though, I think. Perfect Blue as well is a good movie to watch. Like I always list off the ones that I can remember off the top of my head. It's hard to remember. But those are the ones that had the most impact on me. Mob Psycho 100. Banger! Banger. Sarah, when you come to Australia for my birthday, we need a day of watching Full Metal Alchemist. This is getting ridiculous. I need to watch it with you, because I know you like it so much. Brotherhood. Brotherhood. I forgot that Sarah's a mod. So when Sarah deleted the message, I was like, oh! We do have a mod in chat. You all better behave. Sarah, you have my permission to time out anybody who you personally want to time out. For like 30 seconds, if you want. Or more than that. Brigley tends to get hit by a timeout a lot. It made me jump. Made me jump. I jumped. Ugh. It was self-disappointment. What is Sarah doing? What are you doing? uh. She's become drunk with power. Mad with power. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's gone crazy. Ah! Ah. Sarah said, right, that's it. Bye, Sarah. Oh god. Sarah was just having a laugh, don't worry about it. She does that. Alright. Sorry, I wasn't reading the chat. I don't know when my cards arrived. All I know is they haven't arrived yet, is what I'll say to that. I'll let you know when they arrive, but I don't know when they're gonna arrive. Yeah, I've seen Steven Universe. I've watched all of it. Ugh. Steven Universe has its problems, but it doesn't have problems the way people were saying it has problems. The biggest problem Steven Universe had was just being boring sometimes. But it wasn't, like, fucking awful. It got so much shit for honestly no reason. Steven Universe is such a good thing for little kids to watch, in my opinion. I'll just never forget when I was at a family friend function and there were these two like little boys that were like, you know, the sons of one of the families, and one of them was talking to their brother about Steven Universe. They were like around the same age, they were like tiny, and they were like, Steven Universe is good, Steven Universe is good, and I was like, I've seen Steven Universe. And the little kid looked at me and said, but you're an adult. And I said, yeah, but it's like cool. I think it's like cool and fun. And then his brother said, see, I told you we can watch Steven Universe. He was like, boys can watch Steven Universe. No, like he was arguing like, why would you watch Steven Universe? It's like lame for little girls. And I said, no, I know a lot of people that watch Steven Universe, even boys. And his little brother said, see, I told you boys can watch Steven Universe. But Steven Universe is very good, especially for like, I think little boys to watch as well. In terms of being able to talk out your emotions, especially as a child. I think it's very good for kids to watch. I haven't even seen an episode of Bluey. Bluey was before my time. I mean after my time. Much after my time. I have a friend who, like, has a kid. And she's so funny. She's like, I fucking hate Peppa Pig. And I was like, what do you mean? She's like, I hate Peppa Pig. I was like, why do you hate Peppa Pig? Explain that to me. And she said, because Peppa is such a brat that it's making my kid a brat. She was like, Bluey's good for my kid. Peppa Pig is making my kid annoying. Oh god. That has been in my nose for like an hour, thank god. I will not die. I don't know where this is from. The video is not telling me. But I'm here. What do you mean? Look, Sarah's got yap moments. The small peaks in Sarah's audio is because her microphone was shit. Sarah doesn't have the best sound quality this video, but that's okay, you can still understand her. Like, she's talking here. It's just the audio quality's bad. Okay guys, do me a favor. All of you copy and paste this. That. Go on. Post and paste it. In the chat. Thank you. Thank you. Make the chat sparkly. Sparkle it up. Keep on sparkling, sisters. That's beautiful. Thank you. Makes me happy. What a beautiful thing to see. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I love it. Beautiful and sparkly. Thank you. Thank you for the sparkles. I feel so girl. It's so beautiful and sparkly. It's about the whimsy, isn't it? The beautiful sparkle whimsy. See, now when people scroll up, they'll just see how sparkly the chat is. Sometimes you just need to be a bit girly pop to heal your inner soul. Mm-hmm. I just remembered a TV show I used to watch when I was little. This thing. Does that ring a bell for anyone? Bing and Bong. I hated this show. Let me show you the opening. That's what I like to hear. Thank you for the sub.
There's big game fishing on the tiny planet of technology. Bing and Bong must figure out how to reel them in.
Didn't care for that. Didn't care for that. Didn't care for it. I remember every time it came on, I went, ugh. But the names Bing and Bong. Bong? Bing and Bong? Banger. You're welcome for the train. I'm like, why am I so hungry? And then I realized all I had to eat yesterday was 3 sandwiches. And I feel like that's not a sufficient meal. No, I think I have to order food this time. I didn't make my curry last night because I was way too tired. Also, it was like 4 AM. Let me order some yummy food. I think they're having a party downstairs. And they didn't invite me! Unbelievable. Their cat downstairs is really funny, by the way, because the cat will like meow at impossible heights. Like the cat meowing is so loud downstairs. Doesn't do it much, but we didn't know they had a cat, so we'd hear them meowing, and me and my roommates were like, "Are we imagining Blueberry meowing or something? What's going on?" Because it's like muffled. Turns out there's just a cat downstairs, and during dinner time, of course, not dinner time, in the mornings, I think it goes ah. And we can hear the little guy. He's so cute. I've seen him. Little munchkin boy. God, I love cats. I also found out... Hang on, I'll tell you guys when I order my food. And we can have a conversation about this. I don't know what to get. I don't know what to eat. No, I've got curry to make, so I don't want to order it. We don't have the Impossible Whopper. We don't have that. That is not a thing we have here. I don't even know what it is. We have like 2 Taco Bells in Australia. Like 2. One plus piece wouldn't be open now. I'm gonna get something I can eat with one hand. Wait, holy shit. I might jump for joy. A food chain that I really like is in my area. Oh! Wait, this must have just opened. It's not Beast Burger, it's something called Sombreros. I don't know if you guys have that. Sombreros with a Z. Sorry, a Z! With a Z! Wee! Oh my god, this is so exciting. Oh my god. It's like a food chain Mexican restaurant we have in fast food Mexican that we have in like Australia. I freaking love it. I haven't had it in eons, so I am kind of shitting my pants in excitement. Good day in Australia, for real. Oh my god, I'm shaking. I'm shaking. I can't believe this opened around me. Near me. I got quesadillas with chicken, and then I got a burrito with beef, because I forgot which one I like. It's been so long! That's how long it's been! How sad is that? Where are they? Can I, like, walk to them? Oh! Okay. Oh my god, that's so exciting. I now know there's a sombreros near me. Oh my god, I haven't had sombreros in, like, so long. I'm really excited for this. Okay, hang on. I gotta go toilet, and then, I'll come back and talk about this thing that I've discovered. Give me a sec. Wait! Alright, she's back. So, what I have discovered. Let me explain how I was led down to this. I was thinking one day about how there's so much shit against cats. And by that I mean there's like sayings like a good cat is a flat cat, and there are like many different ways to skin a cat. And I was like, why is there so much shit against cats? Why are there these sayings against cats, you know? The fact that a microphone muffler or like a microphone wind protection is called a dead cat as well. I was like, why are there so many things against cats? What is going on here? So I looked up...
Howdy do, boys!
Well, hello. So I looked up, why do people hate cats? You've never heard, man. It must be maybe either an Aussie or an English thing, but I looked up, why do people hate cats? Because I wanted to know, what's with this prejudice against cats? What I've discovered and found after that was a Reddit forum where it's just dedicated to just hating cats. Just hating them. And me being me, I was like, okay, I gotta like look at this. First of all, the amount of people on that forum that think they're oppressed because they don't like cats. They're like, it's so hard being a cat hater on the internet these days. It's so difficult. And I was like, okay. I was like, okay, whatever. That aside, what I discovered is a lot of people who just hate cats, they just despise cats. They think the reason people like cats is brainwashing. And I was like, what are they talking about? Brainwashing what? Like how? How are cats brainwashing people? There's something called toxoplasmosis. And what this is like, it's like a parasite or like a disease, right? It's like some kind of parasite that a lot of people can get, that many animals get, that tons of animals get. Cats are the only animal that apparently can actually breed the thing, but tons of people can just get it. Not just people, but animals. There's like, it's something like a high majority, a high percentage of people will have it. They don't know they'll have it because it doesn't do anything. There's like nothing that toxoplasmosis will do to you, essentially. They did studies and everything, and there's like no difference between someone who has it and someone who doesn't have it. But the reason cat haters think cats are brainwashing people is because for rats, right? Apparently cats will pee in places because a rat will smell cat urine, and the toxoplasmosis in the rat's brain will make the rat less afraid or less scared to go near a cat. And that's how cats catch rats. That's why you sometimes see rats and cats like together, because a rat has been infected by the cat toxoplasmosis. I didn't know that was a thing. That's something that cats have evolved, right? That's like natural selection shit. So a lot of humans who are cat haters think, oh, the same thing's happening to humans. They think that humans are affected with toxoplasmosis and that makes them like cats. Studies have been done to show there's no fucking connection. There's no connection. There are cat haters who have toxoplasmosis, right? And again, it's very possible many people in here have toxoplasmosis. Many people. Toxoplasmosis. Many people probably have it. Again, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything to us. It only affects rats. So it's like, a lot of cat haters, they cannot fathom why people love cats, that they think people who like cats are brainwashed. They think they're brainwashed. It's crazy. It's crazy work. And I'm like, this is the wildest theory I've ever heard in my life. And I don't mean to be that person. The majority of people in the cat haters forum were also men. And I know that because they'd be like, be me, male 31 or something. It was like 90% men. And I'm like, they'd always talk about crazy cat ladies, women that love cats. And I was like, holy shit, this is like a blanket for their sexism, right? Women love this thing. It's bad. It's brainwashing. I couldn't believe it. I was like, this is absolutely crazy. This is so crazy. And they were like, dogs will love you unconditionally. And I'm like, cats do as well. Like, if a cat hates you, it's probably because you're not treating that cat properly. Blueberry fucking loves me. And I know this because when I get home, Blueberry's so excited. She's so excited for me to be home. But yeah, I went down a rabbit hole of people who hate cats and I couldn't believe it. They think that cat lovers have been brainwashed. Wait, you're right. This is actually what they think is happening. This isn't even ironic. This is what they think is happening. Like, I have nothing against dogs. Personally, I just can't with dogs. It's a personal thing. It's like sensory stuff. Like, dogs smell, they bark. I feel gross when I touch a dog because I now have dog smell on me. It's like a personal problem. I don't have anything against them. These cat haters, they fucking hate cats. But this is legit. Garfield gives you so much shit, John. Why do you tolerate it? The toxoplasma Garfy. Like, this is legit what cat haters think is happening. For real. They think this is what's going on. But, I just couldn't believe it. I really couldn't believe it. And that's my story. Toxic relationship. They were seriously saying cats are abusive. Cats are so abusive. It's a toxic relationship. I was like, calm down. Oh my god. Oh my god, calm down. And they were also like, cats also serve no purpose. They serve no purpose. And I was like, their purpose is to be a friend. It's to be a little guy that lives with you in your house. Also, why does a living thing have to serve a purpose? Why can't they just exist? Why does every living thing need to serve a purpose? We're past that. We're in a society where you shouldn't have to serve a purpose to be alive. Yes? Maybe that's controversial, but personally, I don't think everything that's alive has to serve a purpose. Especially not like a cat that's in your house. But yeah, that was crazy. Anyways, look at what arrived today. Zimbabwe Queen's not here yet, but check this out. Right? I'll open it when Zimbabwe Queen is here. Because she bought this for me. She's the one that got this. God, so true. If you live in the West, a lot of the time, English-speaking West, yeah, cats are stigmatized. Always have been. They're not as bad in America, because in America, from what I believe, the United States of America is the most superstitious country, one of the most superstitious countries in the world. And I found out that black cats in America are not as adopted because of the superstitions. That's a real, like, percentage, a real research done. I owned a black cat growing up, too, actually. They're so cute. They are so cute. Back to Sparkle. I mean, a lot of dog people get like scared of cats. That's what I found. A lot of dog people are more scared of cats than anything. And it's because their body language is totally different. It's totally different. From what I know, because cats always have their ears up, right? When dogs have their ears up, it usually means they're happy. Cats, you can't read them as easily unless you like really know, unless you've been raised around cats. I have a friend who's a total dog person. I took him to a cat cafe. It was so funny because he was like, Mel, how do I pet a cat? I don't know how to pet a cat. I was like, you let the cat smell you, and if it just stays there, you can pet it. And I was watching him do this. And the cat was like, what the fuck? I was like, no, you're scaring it. You're scaring it. You need to like hold your pump like this and just let it sniff you. Don't like look at it in the eyes. Like it is a learning curve with a cat. A dog, a lot of the time, like you can just go up to a dog and pat them a lot of the time. For a cat will be scared. They're just scared. So you just gotta let them warm up to you. Not all cats. Blueberry is gorgeous. Blueberry lets anyone pat her. But a lot of cats, like, if they do this, usually when a cat's ears are super high up, it's because they're on alert and they're listening and they're going, oh, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. And then when they're terrified, they put their ears back. Dogs are easy mode. Exactly. Well, it's like there are so many misconceptions about cats because a lot of people think if a cat's wagging their tail, it means they're upset. Sometimes, a lot of the time when a cat's wagging their tail, it's because they're full of energy. Cats also wag their tail when they're happy. A wagging tail on a cat just means there's an energy inside of them that they're releasing through the tail wagging. That can be upset, that can be anger, or it can just be that they're happy. They're full of energy right now and they're looking at you going, whoopee! Like cats will wag their tails when you're about to feed them. So cats can be, you have to read more than one thing when it comes to cats. Cats get the zoomies. Any cat owner knows that cats get the zoomies. And they go, whoopee! And they run around and they get super excited. My cats, when daylight savings hit, they are confused. They're going, dinner now? And I say, usually dinner now, small creature, but daylight savings, so not dinner now. And then they get really upset. Also, if someone's asking about the tier list, I think that happened. The tier list is the last tier list. Yes, it's another one. It's not villains this time though. This time it's mentors. What happened? I had to open another file. Is what happened. I have to say this here because Sarah and I are saying preposterous things. Preposterous things! It's a joking. Oops. And I know people are going to be like, what? Nice try. Nice try. Nice try. Didn't get me. Bye, Brigley. Don't come back. I can get rid of that. No joke. Zimbabwe Queen! Zimbabwe Queen, hello! Oh my god, I can turn mod view off now. Hello, 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 Zimbabwe Queen. Zimbabwe Queen, guess what? Guess what? Get a load of this. I can now open him. Now that you've arrived. Yippee. Yay! Thank you, Zimbabwe Queen, for this beautiful gift. Oh god, I'm really bad at opening these. I don't have a knife with me. I don't have that thing on me. I'm so excited for the Sanji one, but the Sanji one doesn't ship until the end of October. It's not sad, Volticon, it's a pre-order. It's fine. Volticon, you've just guaranteed that I will get the Sanji one, don't worry. There we go, okay. You have nothing to feel bad about. Oh my god, here he comes. Wait, he's so cute. He's such a little guy, oh my goodness. He's guilty, look at him. Oh, oh my god, I love him. Sorry, I'm looking at the death on his hands. You can't see, but he's got good look at his neck. Ah! Is the hat textured? It is. Can you see that? Beautiful hat texturing. Oh, he's so cute. Thank you. Thank you, Zimbabwe Queen. Another one, thank you. Let me put him in the shelf. Where does he fit? Okay. Off he goes in with the collection. Oh, he's beautiful. I love him. Now, I keep my boxes because that's what most people do anyways. Now, do you want to see something cool? I might have showed this before. Hang on, I'm fixing the box. Okay. Do you want to see something cool? Oh, hang on. Check that out. That's a gas lift bed. See all the boxes under there? That's why I'm saying these beds are awesome for this reason. Yeah, those beds rock. They rock. They're pretty cheap as well, semi cheap. From The Simpsons. When I have people come over to like inspect the place because I rent this place, Sanji goes under there. He gets put under the bed. I did lift a whole bed by accident. I was like, what? The Sanji jail. I can take the pillowcase off, but that's annoying. I'd rather just hide him. Dust forms under there, that's why you vacuum and clean it. Jake, no, that's my... Oh my god, no. He's a fox. My pillow pet. Pillow pets are so comfortable. They're so comfortable. Like, I can't sleep on any other pillow but a pillow pet. This is a habit I picked up when I was like 6. Anytime I sleep on like a normal pillow, it upsets me. I'm like, this is just not a pillow pet. They're really comfortable. They're so soft. They're so soft. Oh, someone said if I can share the collection. I'm not sure how, because I can't move that camera. I could like go look at it on my phone, but the camera won't pick it up properly. You know what I can do? Hang on. I can feel I'm hungry because I'm getting sweaty. Okay, so... Top shelf. Nothing but Sanji. And the little cats. I love this one. I won this one in Japan. It's very funny. He's like so ugly looking, the little one. The Sanji chair. Behind is a photo of Sanji and Zeph that my friend won in a raffle. 2 film red Sanjis. Film Z Sanji. Because even though I don't like the movie that much, that's a good Sanji. And then beneath, I got a Zoro holographic. Law in the back, if you can see him. Zoro, 3 Zoro. His boots. There it is. The little Law, he's been put there. Law's in the back because this is my Zoro Luffy Law section. Who's in the back there? I think a... Oh, that's a Zosan holographic card in the back. Wano Luffy, I love this Luffy. I really like this Luffy. His stand is huge though. And then Wano Law. Oh, the women are next. Hang on, let me pull them up. And then this is my woman shelf. I got the Robin and Nami bikinis because I love them oh so dearly. I love this Nami in the back here. These Wano. Robin and Nami. Peak. And then these two, Nami and Boa. Ah! I love these two so much actually. So much I love these two. I had to get them the second I saw them. Boa in the front, I love her. Shirahoshi, art thing, Reiju. And then Boa, that's Katakuri. Sabo, Jinbe, as you can see. This is like a Luffy straw hat thing. That's the Heart Pirates. A little Wano holographic. And then I got the Soba mask. I love this Boa. I love my women. Oh my god. I love this Nami so much in the back. That Nami. Love her. Her and the bikini Nami. I love them. I love them. I think they're gorgeous. And then, hang on, I got more. I got two cases. And then this is the second glass case. Sanji Shelf 2. I just realized these are all like Whole Cake Island. None, 2 of them are Whole Cake Island. These glass cases were about 80 AUD each. They don't make them anymore. They're from IKEA. They've stopped making these. Little Sanji, look at the Katakuri donut. Can you see that? And the Doffy. Katakuri, Doffy cat, Crocodile cat, Smoker cat, Odin cat, and then Izzo cat, Lucci cat, Kid cat, another Luffy cat, and L cat. You can see my reflection, I know, right? Hi, Aaron. I won this Sanji. I won this Sanji for $3. This Sanji. In one of the claw machines in Japan. I do have the cat plushies, but they're up on my desk. But I got him for $3. right? In a machine. I won him from the machine. I was with Sarah and it pissed her off. She said, no way you won that. Oh, that was a good day. I love this Sanji so dearly. The prince. Yeah, Wano, Whole Island. What's that one? I think that's a pre-time skip Sanji. Yeah, it is. They're mostly time skip Sanji. And then... hang on, we'll get back to that. My two smokers, my pride and joys. I love them. That's a Zoro in the back. That Doflamingo that goes, whoopee! This Roger is one of my... like, he's prize. This Roger is the prize of my collection. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with that Roger. I love him so goddamn dearly. I found him in Japan in a secondhand shop. This Roger. And I was like, I cannot believe no one wanted him. I was desperate. Desperate to get him. Desperate. And I got him. I was so excited. Why they don't have a young Rayleigh figure like this, I don't know. They really need one in my opinion. I have to match him up. This Doffy always makes me laugh. But yeah, these smokers are also my pride. These two. I'm built like that for real. I'm a little happy birthday smoker. Sorry, I can feel I'm really hungry. I've got like the sweats. I can feel I'm about to like faint if I don't eat. Alright. Second go shelf. Vivi, Hiyori. I won this Hiyori, by the way. I won her in a claw machine as well in Japan. This Vivi I found secondhand. I was so happy. I'm waiting for my food to arrive. Reiju, beautiful. This pudding, also the pride of my collection. I love this pudding so much. She is so... her quality is amazing. I love her. She was also found secondhand for like 20 bucks, I'd say. I screamed and jumped when I saw her because I cannot tell you how good quality this pudding is. I love her. I love pudding. I can fling Zoria. Whee! Anyways, I love her so much. Uta. Femlaw. I won Femlaw as well in a claw machine. I screamed. I have a photo of me winning it, I'm pretty sure. Boa in a kimono. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. This Boa I love dearly. And look at this little Vivi. But I've got Happy Birthday Nami there, Happy Birthday Vivi there, and then I've got Shirahoshi. She is so pretty. I love Shirahoshi. What do you mean, why is there a gender bend law? That's my girl. That's my girl. I love this Shirahoshi. I immediately bought her when I saw her. I was like, I need her immediately. She's so cute. But yeah, the second girl shelf. And then beneath that is my Miscellaneous. So here's my Kuroko basketball. Look. I found all the Kuroko basketball guys in secondhand shops. I was like, I need them. I need them so bad. Anyways, so I've got Dawn, because I love her. She's my favorite. Yusei, Asuka or Alexis from GX, and then Judai or Johan. This is an amazing figure. I love him. These figures, these Yu-Gi-Oh figures, beautiful. Love, 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 love them. Basketball, Piplup, and Yu-Gi-Oh. My Miscellaneous section. And then, we're nearly done. On top of that, Little Miku that I got for my birthday. Big Miku that I got for my birthday. This fucking Zoro! Ah! He has 3 swords. His third sword just fell behind the case and I'm too lazy to get it. Because Blueberry jumped on him. First of all, I didn't know he could do that. Second of all, he said don't look. He said don't look. He was embarrassed. Anyways, let me bring him back. This is the NSFW Zoro. I will not lie, he's so well made. He is so well made. Yes, you can take those pants off. Yes, there's something under there. But he's so well made that I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. And then, this Law that I love. I love this Law. The muscles, right? There's something under there. And then I've got these little guys that I found in Japan. These little arts. Someone was selling... Like, it was like a little, like, flea market, like, outside of a temple. I'm sorry, I don't know the temple, but, took a bus to get there. They were selling food, little miscellaneous things, and, this is one of the things I was selling, these little cats. And I was like, I need them. They're so cute. And the lady was so cute, so sweet. I bought the little cat arts, and she like pulled me inside and showed me a little koi fountain that she had. Me and my friend. It was so sweet. Yeah, I still have the dual disc, of course I do. And then the big Gear 5 towel. Anyways. Oh, my food's here. I'll be back. I'm about to dig into this like no tomorrow. The NSFW figure. It's a good figure. I really won't lie. God, I'm so hungry. I'm dying. This will rejuvenate me. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I have not had sombreros in so long. I'm like sick with excitement. Oh yeah, it's so good. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll post them in the Discord. I'm so happy. Oh! Oh god. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've had sombreros. They're still peak. Alright, the photos are going in the Discord. There you go, go crazy. Wait, hang on, we're sending. Alright, go crazy. Yippee! My Discord's rowdy, but they'll be silent when they're supposed to be silent, you know what I mean? There are friendly debates that happen in that Discord, don't get me wrong, but I've worked to make sure that it's still respectable. I'm so happy. Oh my god, I'm so happy. You don't understand, I haven't had sombreros in like 5 years. Probably longer than that. Do you guys really not have sombrero in America? I wonder what country this is from then. Because this is their logo. Sombrero. Oops, did I nearly just expose my name there? I very nearly just doxed myself. Oh my god. This is what living's all about. No, this receipt had my address on it and my phone number on it. That would have ruined me. Get rid of that. That's too dangerous. Do you guys prefer seafood tacos? Or like land mammal tacos? Burritos tacos. So like, do you prefer like a fish or prawn burrito? Or do you prefer like chicken or beef? I don't know, red meat. Because I can't say I'm the biggest fan of fish tacos. Zimbabwe, you know what I mean. Is there anyone here that's Mexican? Because, what does tradition call for? What's the traditional meat to put in tacos? Or is it just you can put anything in them? And that's the point. Because the thing with pizza, or at least this is what my mom told me, is you know how people complain about like this on pizza, this on pizza? My mom was telling me that, at least from her knowledge, where she grew up, it didn't really matter what you put on the pizza. It matters to some in Italy, don't get me wrong. A lot of Italians care about it. But she said for her, it didn't matter. It was just about what food can you get. In terms of like a poor man's pizza. So I was wondering if tacos are the same. But of course, it's different for different places. There are some Italians that are very uptight about what you can and can't put on pizza. How do we get to elephants? I swear to God. Oh, burrito time. God, I haven't had a Zambrero's burrito in so long. Oh my God, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Oh, it's so beautiful. Man. Okay, note to self. I think I prefer chicken than beef. Still good though. I hate hard shell tacos. I hate them. They're so annoying. They're so frustrating to eat. What? We have Guzman y Gomez here. Or Guzman Gomez here. They're alright. They're not as good as Sombreros. So I'm going to assume your biggest Mexican food chain in America is Taco Bell. Am I right? Because we barely have Taco Bells here. Not real Mexican food, but it is a Mexican food chain, you know what I mean? Do you guys have beans in your burritos? Beans over meat, wow. What about coriander? I feel so bad for anyone that has the coriander soap gene. So bad. Not with meat, but yes with fish. Interesting. Why? Explain yourself. You've got the coriander soap gene? Oh, you poor bastard. Because coriander is such a nice and fresh herb. I can't imagine that life. Corianderless. I can feel I'm getting full, but I want to keep eating. Maybe the words of having a little baby stomach. Alina, can you eat spicy food? I know Alina is Scandinavian, that's why I'm asking. Can you eat spicy food? You can? Because there was a Scandinavian country that stopped selling bulldog, I think it was. The spicy Korean noodles, because it was too spicy. So no one... It was Denmark. Denmark's Scandinavian, yes? So, it seems the population of Denmark can't handle spicy. Or at least not bulldog levels. Oh my god, you powered through the coriander soap gene. Oh man. Whew. But now I cannot keep eating this. Oh god, it's too much, but I will get back to it. But it's so yummy. Oh, it's so yummy. Whew. I feel like I've just fought a war. Alright, back to work. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, now I'm so full. I can't do anything when I'm hungry, I can't do anything when I'm full. I want to play Mario Party. God damn. Zimbabwe Queen, are you gonna get Mario Party yet? Oh god. Sorry, hiccuping. Is it gonna arrive tomorrow? Today? Hiccups when you eat too big of bites, eat too quick. Yeah, I'm always hiccuping. I'm a hiccuper. I eat my food and then I hiccup. My friends think it's really funny. You know when I'm full and satisfied because I'm hiccuping. Does anyone else, like, accidentally, like, water lodge themselves? Like, bloat themselves with water? So, like, you drink way too much, and then you're, like, hiccuping, like, water? Do you know what I mean? I have that... I can't, like... I can't regulate myself. It happens to me all the goddamn time. And the funniest thing is, my cat, Blueberry, she does the same thing. She'll sit at her water fountain and drink for a solid, like, 2 minutes. And then suddenly she's going, huh, huh. And I always go, you idiot, you've, like, water lodged yourself. And then I'm like, I do the same thing. I do the same thing. She must get it from me. I don't know if I have ADHD, but a lot of people... I keep getting accused of having it. I don't know. I have to take the test so I can tell you guys. And if you're all wrong, then I'll be right. It's not normal. Guess don't tell me that. Oh, I have anxiety. I do have anxiety. I've been accused of ADHD. Can you imagine? Do you have ADHD? I don't know, but I've been accused of it. Hello. Alarm. Oh, I've never heard of that. Thank you for liking my essays. I appreciate it a lot. It means a lot to me. Sorry, I sound like that because I just ate a big meal. But I seriously, thank you. I mean, Zimbabwe Queen, the only reason I can lock into this work is because I'm working on something I like. When it's not on something I like, it is so difficult. I have horror, like, terrible rememberings from high school of essays, assignments, tests I had to do. It was like torture. It was, oh god, I can't study for this. I can't do this. I ate Big Burrito. That's what Big Burrito don't want you to know, that I ate it. You need to study for university? I loved university because I took a course. There was I think one or two courses that I didn't quite enjoy. But outside of that, everything I was learning in my university course, I loved it. In my degree, I loved it so much. So much. I loved what I learned at university. Streams are not always the same hour. Streams are when I wake up, and end of stream is when I go to bed, and that can be at any time, unless it's the chapter streams. Honestly, you can probably follow my schedule by when I end the stream. Give me like, I'd say 10 hours. 8, 9, 10 hours, and that's when I'll wake up. And you can probably follow on from there. Damn. I'm sorry about your science courses. But good luck. Good luck, my friend. Yes, Mario Party today. I just have to get some work done. Zimbabwe Queen, we will have 3 times the fun when you get Mario Party. Don't worry. The fun will be had 3 times over when you finally get Mario Party. This is Sony Vegas. Zimbabwe Queen, we play Mario Party and we go, damn, I wish Zimbabwe Queen were here. Oh yeah, Dry Bones isn't in it though. No lie, no lie. We keep talking about how Dry Bones isn't in it. What's Zimbabwe Queen gonna do? You want Ninji or Pauline? Oh god! Foily is Ninji and Bertha's Pauline. Ah! Good luck, my friend. It's with all the Ninja fans. Pepperoni nipples. Sorry, Sarah said something funny.
Howdy do, boys.
Do you like my emotes? My emojis, I'm glad. Send your favorite MelonTeee emote. Everyone in chat, send your favorite MelonTeee emote. Oops. I do love the Doffy crying emote. God, I feel like a coffee addict. I now want another coffee. That's either a coffee addiction or the Italian in me. God damn it, that's such a funny image and I can't find it. But it's like... There's like a photo of like... There it is, I found it! Oh my god, thank god. This is such a funny image. Sorry for the eye funny, I love this, I think about this so much. Water fans explaining how you need it to live. Okay, addict. Yeah, dude, I'm not addicted. Needs to constantly drink it to function properly. Has it pumped directly in his house. Okay, water addict. I love this stupid image. I think about it so every time I drink water, I think about this image. Water fans explaining how you need it to live. Okay, addict. But I feel like that every time I drink water. Yeah, dude, I'm not addicted. Has it pumped directly in his house? Daily reminder, Zoro has the biggest loss streak in the entire series. That's your daily reminder. He lost to Kawina like 2001 times, I think. "2001! Ah! It's in the manga, she says it. She's like, I've now beaten you 2001 times. He's got the biggest loss streak in the whole series. Luffy only knew Sabo for like a year, didn't he? Until Sabo like died. Well, the canon total then? Zoro's got the canon total of losses. I have to re-find that tweet. That post that's talking about how little Reiju is stronger than adult Zoro. Because adult Zoro was stuck in a cage in Fishman Island without his swords, while 8-year-old Reiju, 10-year-old Reiju, I don't know how old she was, opened the cage with her bare hands. It was so funny. I don't take it seriously, by the way. I don't take it seriously, but it was so funny. Like, that's how ridiculous it is. Yeah, there's like, you can buy Sanji's lighter, officially. It's expensive as hell, though. Look at this. Oh, okay, never mind, they're done. Technically, Robin was also a badass little girl because her bounty was crazy high. 8-year-old Robin solos. What is it? Mid-diffs? Base Zoro? What the fuck is- I don't know the terminology. I don't know what base is. This is a new term to me. They kept calling him Base Lucci. I've never heard that before. What the hell is base? Base? I have no idea. I've heard mid, I've heard diff, tier, base? I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand. But Lucci was using his devil fruit powers. He was a cat. He was going row as he was fighting Zoro. Zoro said, I can beat you, and Lucci went row. Trust me. Remember. Read it back again. It's exactly what happened. Foily? Foily, don't you talk about it. Don't talk about it, Foily. Don't say anything. Don't even bring it up. You can talk about it tomorrow, because then other people will want to talk about it in the chat. No talking. No talking. Do 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 do. So Sarah's being funny in the recording. Sarah makes me laugh. Makes me laugh. Oh god. Sorry, I just read rooftop Luffy, low diffs base Zoro. That's another language to me. That's like the I need a Rosetta Stone for this shit to understand. What does it mean? What does it mean? Foily, you're rubbing salt into the wound. For Zimbabwe Queen. We do. We need the scriptures so I can decode power scaling language. They've truly created a whole other language over there. I don't understand. Sarah yelling in my ear. The amount of people who've told me on April 1st I need to make like a power scaling joke. I was planning to... I'm not actually going to do it because I've decided it's a waste of time, but I was planning to like make a video that's like, let's talk about power scaling, and it has Zoro on the thumbnail, and the timestamp will be like 30 minutes, and then the image is just an image I commissioned of Zoro and Sanji kissing for like 30 minutes. But no, I'm not doing it. It's a waste of time and it'll make too many people angry, so who cares? No, it's not happening. I'm not doing it. And turn off comments. I would destroy my watch time. It's not enough. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it. The power scaling response. The dick fight? Yeah! Oh my god, I thought you said if Zoro and Sanji had a dick fight. Whoa, that was close. Tier list video. Nothing serious. Foily. My opinions, what? My power scaling opinions. Apparently my most controversial power scaling opinion is Zoro and Sanji are equals. Not above, not below. Equals. None of them are on any kind of different length. They're total equals, and apparently that's controversial. That really rustles jimmies, that does. Which is just bizarre to me. Like, narratively, they're equal. I think there's implications Zoro's a little bit stronger. No! They're equals. What?! Like, it just really rustles jimmies. That's another white people term. I'm rustling your jimmies. Rustled his jimmies. Kings and queens are equals. King and queen were literally presented as equals. I need you to know this. That was the point. King and queen would constantly fight about who was better. They were like an anti-Zorsan. King and queen together were under Kaido as his king and queen. A king and queen are equal. There's a reason that they fought on the left and the right side of Onigashima. Even the environmental storytelling is telling you they're equals. Like, there was no definitive stronger person there. Remember, king and queen were fighting each other and Jack was like, oh god. They were always, like, against each other because they were always fighting about who was better. But yeah, even the environmental storytelling told us that Sanji and Zoro are equal. Zoro literally got hit to a level below Kaido. Quite literally! Right? He quite literally got sent a level down. And after that he fought King on the left side of Onigashima, while Sanji fought Queen on the right side of Onigashima. And then, of course, there's the panel of Sanji and Zoro jumping forward to fight King and Queen together. Sanji was struggling against both King and Queen when he had to fight them by himself, and Sanji kept yelling for Zoro to get up. Because Sanji knew that he couldn't take them on together. He knew that he needed Zoro next to him. And then Zoro and Sanji both got up, and together they faced King and Queen. The total implication, suggestion, everything, is that they are equals. That's the whole point. That is the whole point. It even goes all the way back to Baroque works, right? Everyone is like, well, Zoro fought Mr. 1, yeah, and Sanji fought Mr. 2, who had no assistant, who had no, not assistant, partner. Bonchan didn't have a partner. Bonchan even had their whole, a pirate crew all to themselves, right? That's the implication. So everyone goes, well, Daz Bones, that's fine. But Daz Bones had a partner. Bonchan didn't. And Bonchan was a captain of their own crew. Bonchan and Daz Bones also kept fighting each other. That it's a totally, like, suggested that they're equal. Jinbei also at that level, right? But, the whole point of Zoro and Sanji is they are equals, and it's because they couldn't work any other way. They wouldn't be able to work if one was a little bit better, or one was a little bit worse. That's not how they work. They're wings. They must be the same. Because to be able to fly, you need the same sized wings. That's the point of Zoro and Sanji. It doesn't make any sense if Zoro's a little bit better or if Sanji's a little bit better. They have to be equal. That's why they are the wings. And it's also why the power scalers for both Zoro and Sanji deny that they're the wings. They're so angry that they're the wings because they know that means they have to be equal. And it really pisses them off. So it's like, people can power scale all they want. But point blank, they are equal, and that's the point. That's the whole point. And also, that's the point of Long Ring Longland. That they need each other to win. That is what Long Ring Longland, the, what's it called? It was like Broggy Ball or something? Whatever that game was. That was the point of that. That they need each other to win. They are essential to each other. Yeah, the Davy Back fights. Hence why, after the Davy Back fight, they're just on another level of understanding each other and fighting together. Because they are now like this. They can now breathe together as they fight, and they're terrifying. They are a terrifying force to be reckoned with when they're together. And again, that's what Wano was about. Zoro fucking fumbled on the rooftop with Kaido. He did. He just wasn't able to fight Kaido. That wasn't his place. He wasn't going to fight Big Mom. That was for Law and Kid. But when he fights with Sanji against an opponent that are their equals, that's when he strives, right? That's when he thrives. That's when he thrives. He can thrive when he fights an opponent with Sanji. On the same level as Sanji. Because they are the wings. They're equals. And again, people don't want to hear it. All I'm saying is, if Kaido had to fight Sanji and Zoro together, perhaps he would have been cooked. Who fucking gives a shit about who's stronger? Who's stronger, Zoro or Sanji? Fuck that. Let's talk about, would Kaido survive the Zoro-san double attack? Let's talk about that for a little bit. Probably not. Probably not. I'm kidding, of course. Luffy's a whole other thing. But yeah. It's just frustrating. Because it's like, I never read One Piece with the idea in my mind that Zoro's a little bit stronger. I never read it with that idea, ever. I never even got that implication. I always thought the second Arlong Park happened, and they were fighting Arlong's left and right hand men in Arlong Park, right? The second that happened, and they both respectively beat the shit out of those fishmen, and together they were against Arlong, I was like, I get it, they're equals. That has to be the case. I never read it in any other way. So I was shocked when I found out that people are like, because I've been told, no, Zoro, it's implied Zoro's a little bit stronger. And I was like, I don't think it is. I just don't think it is. Anyways, because a lot of people use the Water 7 thing, the Kaku Jabra thing, right? As a whole thing. And it's like, Jabra was also rivals with Lucci. If we forgot about that. So Sanji fought Jabra, Zoro fought Kaku. And then they have the little power scaling list that Kaku's a little bit above Jabra. But Zoro and Sanji totaled them. And Kaku and Lucci and Jabra had a rivalry. So I was like, everything I'm seeing that Ode is telling me. The people they're fighting are equal. But I don't get it. I really don't get it. I truly don't. I'm like, I've never ever thought that they weren't anything other but equals. And Davy Back, Long Ring Longland proved that. That was the point of the Davy Back fight. Hi, Crash. Oh, Crash! The art thing. I forgot about that. Sorry, I forgot to respond to you. Now, Crash, I didn't know you could add like a little artist thing. A little art tag to let people know that you made like some of the art for my emotes and my sub thing. I will work on adding that. I just don't know how to do that. But I'll ask Sarah and see what I can do. Why did Arlong want to kill him then and there? He'd be a threat! Wait, so true. Oh my god, so true. He was also trying to kill Sanji. That's so real. Anyways, but yeah, apparently it's controversial to say that. And I'm like, Wano totally proved the point that Zosan equals. And I'll just never get it. I'll truly never get it. I mean, and then we got Egghead. It doesn't make sense. And then we got Egghead where Zoro struggled against Lucci while Sanji not only deflected Kizaru, but kicked through 3 elders? Sanji got chomped by an elder and stood back up. Like nothing happened. And people, I don't get it! I don't get it! I just don't get it! I don't get it. It was the boots! I don't understand. I really don't get it. Arlong didn't say that Zoro would be a threat. I read through Egghead and I don't remember Arlong saying that. Egghead, sorry. Arlong Park semi-recently. I don't think he said Zoro would be a threat. I think he was just like kind of terrified. He was like, what the fuck? He saw Zoro's wound and said, you're insane. He said, you should be dead. But yeah, Duffy had Sanji pop up and Duffy said, finally a strong one. Either way, the whole point is, we can argue back and forth about it, but narratively, the whole point is that they're equals. That is the whole idea of Zoro and Sanji. Again, they're the wings. It doesn't make sense for one to be a little bit better than the other. It just doesn't make sense. A sneeze stronger. Zoro's a sweat drop stronger than Sanji. Oh my god. All the emotes. One wing is cleaner. Perhaps. That's true, he's cleaner. They're power scaling Doffy now? I don't know. I mean, again, every time people say the Sanji's a cook, he's a cook thing, it's like, maybe if you read Sanji's arc, right? Maybe if you paid attention to the Baratier, not just for Mihawk and Zoro's fight, but for the fact it introduces Sanji, you'd realize the whole point is, no, Sanji's not just a cook. He's a sea cook. I even say it in my East Blue video. The Baratier says again and again and again and again, a sea cook is not just a cook. They never have been. They never will be. A sea cook is by definition a fighter, because they have to face the sea. That's the point. So whenever people say Sanji's just a cook, there's literally panels, right? Moments of Sanji saying, I'm not just a cook, I'm a sea cook. He says it. He even says it. And it's like, how do you miss that? How do you miss that the point? Isn't that Sanji's just a cook, he's a sea cook, and a sea cook is a terrifying force. Because a sea cook has to face the sea, as well as their crew. And for Sanji, that's a fucking hard job to have when you have a captain like Luffy. They're totally undermining him in so many ways, and it's just bizarre. The Baratier was also literally known as the fighting restaurant as well. It was known as that. People wouldn't just go to the Baratier to eat. They'd go because they knew that the cooks would fight with pirates, with anyone. They were it was literally dinner and a show. Like, that was the whole point. We don't fight at the Baratier, so I'm sorry. Anyways. I have seen the opinion that if Sanji used his hands, he'd be, like, crazy strong, but I don't know. I don't care. I think his legs are enough. We had a goofy fight recently with Kaido. Kaido in Gear 5. In fact, Gear 5 fights are all goofy. They're so fun. He turned Kizaru into a pizza. Turning Kaido into a jump rope was amazing. I loved that. I just like that Zoro and Sanji have been created to totally parallel each other in every single way. Even their designs. The designs, like, Oda made them Kiki and Boba. Oh my god, I looked up Zoro Sanji comparisons, I just get power scaling. Freak off! Leave me alone! This is what I'm talking about. So he made Zoro spiky and he made Sanji round. And then he also showed their, like, look, you can see the differences. So, Zoro spiky, Sanji round, and then Zoro's eyebrows are, like, angular, and then Sanji's are super round. Even Zoro's smile and his nose are very sharp compared to Sanji's. Like, can you see the slight nose difference? Zoro is drawn with, like, very harsh corners, while Sanji is drawn with a more round appearance. And then even their eyes are made to parallel each other, mirror each other. Right? Ever since Zoro got the scar. It's like they're perfectly paralleled. This one's so funny. I love this one. This one's so... And then this one is Zoro doesn't walk in a straight line. Anyways. But yeah. They've been made to perfectly parallel each other. Right down to their design. Which is incredible. Like, I love their designs together. I don't know if Oda planned this, probably not. But the Z and the S even, like a Z, do you know what I mean? Like a Z is so angular and harsh, and then an S is so round. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if he planned that one. I honestly don't think he did, but it works. It works so well. It works so well. And the fact that they both have like a 3 representation too. Even their heads, look, Zoro's got the square forehead and Sanji's got the round one. It's just so cute. But no, they're designed so well. So well. And we know that Oda did design them together because he showed the early designs before he was making One Piece with Ruma and Romeo, if you guys remember that. He created Ruma and Romeo together. And this made people crazy. This, Samurai versus Knight. Ruma and Romeo. And Sanji's like the knight in shining armor, right? So he clearly made them together. He made them to parallel. And look, they're fighting as well. Fight each other even in the worst circumstances. I like how originally he made both of them have a big appetite. And then he was like, wait. Hang on, I can one-up this. I can make one of them a cook. They're fighting a dragon together, right? But yeah. So they were always made. And even Zoro fights with his hands and Sanji fights with his feet, right? In every single way, they parallel each other. In every single way. It's just amazing. It's incredible character design. Like, character design, character writing from every single angle. I just think they're brilliantly designed, those two. These two. They're just so well designed. Like, even if you don't ship them, you don't have to ship them. They are so well designed in how they parallel each other in every way. In every single way. Imagine Sanji's name was Romeo. Gay boy. Anyways. Oh my god, congrats on your, You share a birthday with Sanji! That means you also share a birthday with Ichiji, Niji, Yonji, and that one fucker I don't care about. Sun Juan, or whatever his name was. For some reason, he's got the same birthday. I love that one. Kill him. Nice try. Zimbabwe Queen, mute them. Did not work. Wow, never mind. Don't mute them then, Zimbabwe Queen. Thank you, Zimbabwe. 600 seconds! Hang on, I'll fix that. I'll fix that. Zimbabwe Queen, Okay, hang on. I can tell what happened. I know what happened, Zimbabwe Queen, don't worry. I know what happened. You pressed it and it just automatically, went to 10 minutes. I do like that Oda was originally going to make Sanji and Zoro swordsmen together. Hang on, sorry, this is making me laugh so much. Hang on, I say as I'm not laughing. But, sorry, I funny for some reason. These two feel like early Zoro and Sanji. You don't fucking say! This feels like early Zoro and Sanji. Yeah, no shit! No shit! Water is wet! No shit, buddy. Anyways. What I was saying is I really like that he was gonna make both of them swordsmen. Because, you know, you can feel that that was the rivalry. But whoever was helping him make One Piece, thank God for that. God bless them. Because I can feel that whoever was helping him make One Piece, or whoever he was talking to, maybe even himself, probably thought or said to him, but then you've got two swordsmen as two of the mains in terms of fighting. So how are you going to manage that? And that indeed would have led to, like, variety problems in terms of character and fight, you know what I mean? Because a lot of Zoro's character is about the sword, around the sword, how he fights with the sword, how he cuts, what not to cut, when to cut, right? So if you had two of them, that would have been a problem. Because then there would have been some issues with character writing in terms of what strength means to these two. What it means to be a swordsman. Otherwise, you've kind of got two of the... Oh, Sanji. Otherwise, you've kind of got two of the same character, right? So whoever told him, maybe you need more than one... Maybe you need one swordsman. And the other one can be something else. So he probably went, oh, that makes sense. He made Sanji an emotional knight instead. And a prince. We love to see it. But, yeah, whoever gave him the idea to make Sanji this, God bless them. For real. Like, he dodged a very rough bullet there. That's true, they also would... It'd be hard to make them equal. Wait, I wanted to put on, I need it bad, where is it? Where is it? With the Vince Smoke sword fight thing, I'd assume that's just Judge giving them a base of, like, all the weaponry. I'd assume all the Vince Smokes know how to use all kinds of weaponry. It always ends too soon. Well, again, I don't know how much Oda plans, but in Alabasta, the fact that Sanji is like, he figures out where the cannon is, because he's like, hang on a minute, a cannon that big, the projectile must be like going in this arch, so it can't be that far away. And I was like, how the fuck does he know that? Why does he know this about cannons? Who taught him that? Why would he be taught that? And now it makes sense. And again, I don't know how much Oda planned, but fucked has that aged well. Because now when I read something like that, I can go, oh, he learned that when he was in a Vinsmoke, when he was in Germa 6-6, right? So it's like, did he plan that out? Who cares? It aged well. Now when you read it, you go, oh, I know where he could have learned that. And the samurai, yeah, him knowing about the samurai, knowing about Wano. Of course he'd know, because Judge was obsessed with strength, with warriors, with war. And there was no doubt books about Wano in the Vince Smoke library. But, the Zimbabwe Queen, we do not know how tall you are. So that's the thing, when people are like, well, Oda didn't plan that, Oda didn't plan that. And it's like, first of all, we don't know if he did or didn't. Second of all, it doesn't matter because he's made it work. That's the point. You will now reread One Piece. You will reread these scenes. And you will go, wow, that aligns to Sanji's story. And that's how you be a good writer. Improvise. Improvising is half the battle with writing. Like, did Oda plan for Sanji to have quadruplets? Wait, that made it sound like he's had babies. I meant, did Oda plan for Sanji to be a quadruplet? No, we know that. Did he plan for Sanji to have siblings? He probably did. They just probably weren't going to be quadruplets. Congrats to Sanji. Because so many people see that Zoro, why do I always do this? So many people see that Oda said, my daughter liked this one manga or anime, so I made Sanji a quadruplet because I want her to like One Piece. So many people see that and go, oh, so Sanji was never meant to have siblings. No, it probably means he was going to give Sanji siblings. He just wasn't going to be a quadruplet. There's a difference. He was probably going to be the third born son of the Vinsmoke family to begin with, right? That doesn't mean he wasn't going to have siblings. And even then, he made it work, so whatever. They were probably just going to be a year apart. He was probably going to have like a year older brother, like a 2-year older brother, a year older brother, and then like him, you know? I mean, maybe Yonji. It still fucks me up that Reiju's name is Zero. Right? That's so fucked up. She was literally the base experiment. Just, God judges are fucking evil, man. They don't even have, like, anatomy, these kids. Like, sorry, autonomy. They don't even have proper names. Just numbers like an experiment. That's just terrible. They don't even have anatomy! Sorry, my ear's hurting. And this is why I need to make sure I don't get ear infections. How do I say her name? Curly? Curly? That's just writing, point blank, writing 101. Motorbike gang is going by again. But yeah, that's not just manga, that's any story that you're writing. You should always have a base, you should always have a spine. After that, writing everything out. It's about... Sometimes you have to let the story lead you, you know? And that's the difficult part. How far do you let the story take you? And how far? And when do you stop that? When do you decide you have to reel something back and you have to connect something? Or sometimes things connect on their own. That's the joys of writing. It's truly like painting. Writing and painting are very close, like cousins, right? They're siblings, even. That's probably why Oda as a manga author is fantastic. He's a fantastic artist and he's a fantastic writer. My cheek still hurt. It's one cheek. But it's better today. Inflation. Whoops. Sorry, Sarah's still being funny. Carly, that's okay. Sorry. You know how it is with internet names. When do I intend to play Mario Party? That's a good question. Hang on, let me check how far I've gotten through this. How long have I been editing? I've only been working for 5 hours though. Yeah, even the stream says so. I haven't even edited an hour in. I think once I get to an hour in, I can probably play Mario Party. So give me... God, give me another hour. I'll try and edit as fast as I can. Sorry. I had to turn on the fan. Ah, my ear. Why hurt? Why everything hurt? Yeah, Discord is for subs only. It's for Twitch subs only or Patreon. Patreon's cheaper, by the way. Ah, sorry, my ear's starting to hurt, and I don't know why. I didn't want to. I didn't want to, because now people make fun of me. No, it's not an ear infection. I think it is just the headphone use. Shut up. Oh my god, shut up, pal. Damn, this sexy music. Oh shit. Blue and red lines. This is me. This is Sarah. For the tier list. So these are audio. This is the worst part of editing. The audio. This shit sucks! This shit sucks. Ugh. Ah. Ouch! Ah! I know it's not an ear infection. I think it might just be muscle cramps. My ears, they work so hard! They work so hard! They're listening all the time. This is what happens when I edit audio. No, I don't need a break. I get to break when I play Mario Party. I don't need a break! You cannot pull me away from this desk. God damn it. God damn will I work. I'll be fine. Nah, I'll be alright. I'm okay, I'm okay. I think I fixed it. The tier list is about sexy. It's sexy tier list. Last tier list. One Piece mentors is what it is. Are you talking about Doffy? Doffy technically was Law's mentor. Technically. But it'll never... he was shameless because there's literally... Word for word, Doffy says to Law, I am going to groom you to be the next Corazon. He says that. He says the word, I am going to groom you. And people still, are like, no, Doffy loves his family. He outright told Law, I am going to groom you to be a Corazon. I think what people forget is that... I think what people forget is that... This is not a pleasant conversation, but I think they forget grooming means more than just, like, sexual, right? I think that's what people forget. So when I say to people, Doflamingo groomed his crew, the reason Corazon kicked all the kids out the best he could is because Corazon knew Doflamingo was grooming those kids. And so many people immediately jump to the sexual thing. And it's like, no. I mean, mentally, as a person, he's grooming these people to be part of his cult, to do anything he tells them to do. He straight up says it to Law. Like, he's a monster. He's an actual monster. I have the manga panel here somewhere where he says it. And I was like, what the fuck? It's in the 700s. Oh, it always gets me, I'm sorry. He's holding him like a shopping bag. Oh, no wonder Law was terrified of Doflamingo. This is fucking awful. Oh my god. This music. Ah! To the palace. Law always looks like a child next to Doffy. I don't know how Oda did it, but fuck, he was phenomenal with Doffy and Law's like relationship in terms of how abusive and terrifying it was. Like, every time Law is next to Doflamingo, Law is like a child. And it's like, that's exactly the point. That Law feels like a child with Doflamingo, and it scares him. He feels like he has no power with Doflamingo. Oh, I can't do that one. That one's too sad. God damn it, where is it? Here it is! If luck is on your side, maybe one of the devil fruits we get before your 3-year time limit will save you your life in the nick of time. I'm going to groom you for the position of my right-hand man 10 years from now. He says it! He says it! This is an unbelievably evil man. Like, this is an different level of evil. I'm telling you, out of all the villains in One Piece, Doffy is 100% the, like, worst person. Chapter 763. 763. Out of any person in One Piece, I stand by. Doflamingo is the worst person to ever exist. He is just like, at least Kaido actually did care about his crew. Kaido did like his crew, and we know this because when Jack loses against the Minks, Kaido says, "It's okay, Jack." Like, it's like they were just stronger than you, but he does care about them. Doffy, on the other hand, he doesn't give a shit. He doesn't care about his crew. They're tools to him. When people are like, "Oh, but he saved Baby Five and that other guy, I forgot his name." Yeah, because he put in years of grooming them. Of course he's going to get back a tool that's valuable to him. He doesn't care about his crew in any kind of emotional way. It's all for his own gain. And that's it. It's very clear to me that he doesn't give a shit about his crew. Even when people are like, "Oh, but Monet and Virgo, he said thank you to them." Yeah, because they were about to die for him. He knows how to manipulate them. Imagine Doffy saying to them, "I didn't care about you anyways." They wouldn't die for him then. You know what I mean? They wouldn't give a shit. And the way people use Monet and Virgo as a goddam for Doffy, a see he cares, imagine if that were Luffy. Imagine if Zoro and Sanji or Nami, anyone rang up Luffy and said, "I'm about to kill myself for you, to keep you safe, to stop these guys from getting to you." Imagine what Luffy would do. We saw what he'd do in Whole Cake Island. He wouldn't stand for it. So the fact that Doffy was like, "Okay, sure." He's a terrible man. This man doesn't care. And the fact that Doflamingo doesn't mention Virgo or Monet once to Luffy, to Law. You know what he does say to Law? He says, "You blew up my factories. My smile fruit factories. You blew them up." He never mentions Virgo or Monet. He never gets angry about Virgo or Monet. It's just the factories. He doesn't give a shit about his crew. This man is pure evil. Doflamingo is just a monster. Through and through, he's a monster. Never mourned them. He never mourned them. He didn't give a shit. He did not give a shit that 2 of his crewmates died. One of them being the one that served him the longest. He didn't even try to stop them. It wasn't a "no, don't do it." It was okay. The English makes him way more terrifying. Yeah. Anyways, this man is a monster. He's just such a monster. "Die for me." Yeah. He said, "Die for me." Imagine Luffy saying that. Luffy would never say that. He'd never say that. Doffy is a fucking horrible man. I love him. His character is exceptional. He is a phenomenally written character. He's charismatic, he's fun, he's interesting. He's much more than just a monster, right? But he's a monster. Such a monster. He's good. He's so good at being bad. Oh, anyways. Oh my god. Playing into his hands. Yeah, Luffy fucking hated Doflamingo. Despised him. Totally despised him. He didn't smile at him once. The only time he smiled at Doffy was when he didn't realize just how fucking horrible of a man Doffy was. When he punched him for the first time. I even have the chapter somewhere. Where is it? Yeah, this is one of my favorite panels ever. I love this panel. Where he's punched Doflamingo. Sorry, this music is really good with this. Get his ass! Anyways, when he punched him, And he's Law switched with Doflamingo, and he did that to treble. And he Law says, Straw Hat, you're the worst. And Luffy says, you're in the same generation. This is the only time I remember Luffy having a giggle around Doflamingo. I love this panel. Straw Hat, you're the worst. Oh god, Luffy and Law are so funny. They're so funny. I love them. But yeah, that's the only time I remember him smiling. That smile was more because of Law, wasn't it? It wasn't because of Doffy. And then, oh fuck this page. Hang on, both of these. Like... Oh. This shit was just insane. He was so angry. Look at that. He was pissed. God, look at that. Oh, he was so fucking... He hated... I've never seen Luffy hate someone's guts more than Doflamingo. Right? He hated Doffy's guts. And then when Doffy says, I hear a wild beast growling. I was thinking to say, he looks like a beast. Right? Like, Doffy's turned him into a beast because he's so angry. Fucking hell. Hang on, where's the other one? Sorry, it's really funny. Law was really going through it in Dressrosa. He was such a ragdoll in Dressrosa. I love him. Anyways, where's the panel? No. I don't have it saved! Oh my goodness! I was looking for the panel where he... Oh, there it is! This is it. This is it. This is one of my, like, favorite pages ever. Just everything about it. Law trying not to cry, like, when he hides his eyes, it's because he's trying not to cry. He does it with his hat all the time. So the implication is Law is so frustrated, he's so scared, right? He's shaking. He's trying not to cry here. He was about to die. Bah! And Luffy just... oh, fuck. I can't get over it. The way he just glares at Doffy dead in the eye. It's such a good page. It's such a good page. Everything about it. Because again, it's not the moment itself. It's everything about the moment, right? Everything that happened before this. Luffy's not fucking taking it anymore. You know what I mean? He's not taking shit. He hates this man. Hates him. You can feel how much he hates this man. Oh my god, it's such a good panel. Oh, it's such a good panel. I love One Piece. I love One Piece. I love One Piece. Oh my god. Banger. Bangers only. Bang ah. Nah, I love it. It's so good. This is such a good... God, it's just such a good panel. Ugh. The glare. Fuck. I just like how Luffy usually has fun with fights, but for Doffy, nothing. Nothing. He could not stand that man. Oh, that's when he wins. Do I even have when he unlocks gear 4? I think I don't. Fujitora. Oh, this one. This one's banger. Why do I have this twice? This music, sorry. Fuck! This is also one of my favorite things Luffy ever says. Hang on, this music is too crazy for this. Anyways. Everything about this. First of all, Doffy saying, I don't like you standing above me. And then as we see everything to do with Dressrosa, oh my god. You try to trap everything with your own hand so that you can control everyone. Where is it? And it's suffocating me. Ah! If I had Luffy hang on, wait. I feel like this. He says these things and I'm like, yeah! Yeah, that's my card! That's my card! Yippee! I watch One Piece and I wave my little Luffy light stick. Yeah, that's my card! That's my card, truly. This is such a line though, right? That's such a line, and it's suffocating me. Everything, this whole quote. You try to trap everything within your own hand so that you can control everyone, and it's suffocating me. When he first said this, I had chills. It gave me chills. Oh my god. The wording is perfect. Suffocating me. And also, you know, blame your blood. You were born to be human, refuse, and helpless puppets. I'm not like you humans. And see? So Doffy says this, and people still think he cares about his crew. Right? You were born to be human, refuse, and helpless puppets. I'm not like you humans. What are his crew? His crew are humans. They're not celestial dragons. He doesn't give a shit about them. He sees his crew as puppets. I'm going to kick your butt and be free. Oh. Yeah. Yippee, Luffy. Yippee. God, I love him. I love him. Liberation! Revolution! Oh, anyways, let me put this away. But yeah, I got the Luffy light stick. Oh. Anyways, let's put the music back on. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Duffy's foot by putting his own below it. Because it takes more strength to push up than down. That is true. Also, the question you have there, I wonder what Law felt after Luffy defeated Doflamingo. Respect, debt, or gratitude? In my opinion, Law felt debt for a while there. Because we know that's how Law felt about Corazon. He thought Corazon saved him for a reason. So I have a feeling that Law originally felt a debt to Luffy. But I would say relief as well, but listen, I'm not done. So I'd say yes, Law felt relief, and then I would feel that Law felt debt, because that's how he interpreted like his own saving. Law has a massive survivor's guilt. He seems to think he has survived for something. Corazon was part of that. So he felt debt towards Corazon and he wanted to take out Doflamingo. So for the beginning, I'd say Law would have felt relief, and then I'd say he would have felt debt. But what stopped that is Sengoku talked to Law, and Law was like, I don't know what to do, essentially. Like, I must be alive. Like, I don't know. Why am I still alive? Essentially, is what Law was confused about. Law wasn't sure how to feel. And of course, Sengoku said to him, Corazon didn't save you for any kind of reason. Don't find a reason for someone's love. So what I think is happening there is Luffy is part of a new age for Law, in the sense that he doesn't need to overthink why Luffy helped him or why Luffy saved him. He couldn't even understand that to begin with. He didn't get Luffy. Now he gets it. So I think to begin with, he felt a relief and a debt, but now he's just happy. He just feels gratitude towards Luffy, right? At least that's how I've seen it. So now, because Sengoku told him to not think about why Corazon saved him, and by extension, don't think about why Luffy saved you, he's just living his life now. And then Blackbeard took him out. But my point is, I think originally it was going to be bad, but now he's okay with it. Law was interested in Luffy from the start, because Luffy had the D in his name. And we now know that Law is interested in why the D is a thing. And saying that, oh my god, I need Law and Vivi to talk to each other. Ah! I need that to happen. Law saves Luffy and Jinbei. Yeah, Apu says... That's what I was thinking. Law saves Luffy and Jinbei, and Apu says something along the lines of he wouldn't do this if there wasn't something he wanted in return. So yeah, Law was saving Luffy not just out of an instinctual thing, but also because he was interested in Luffy. It wasn't just him being nice. A lot of people want to say it was just him being nice, but it wasn't. There was something he was wanting from Luffy. Now we know that Law doesn't have to live like that anymore. So now he's just friends with Luffy. Luffy and Law are now just buddies. And that's what everything was building up to. So Luffy was like, oh, Law's just my friend. And Law was like, what's this sick bastard up to? Yeah, and he punched the Celestial Dragon. But it was so funny. Punk Hazard was so funny because Luffy was like, oh my god! Oh my god, it's Law! Oh, ta-da! And Law is like... Law is like, what's he thinking? I'm sorry, he's so funny. Friendship is a good thing to want in return, but Law wasn't thinking like that. You know? Law, well, I mean, he could have been, but Law's ways of life were harsh because of what he'd been through. So I think he didn't quite understand Luffy. Hey, he didn't end up betraying Luffy, no. Yeah. Exactly. He was earning points so he could later exchange them to make Luffy do him favors. But he didn't realize that's not how Luffy works. Once Luffy likes you, he'll do anything for you. Luffy liked Law. He thought Law was a great guy. So, he didn't need a reason to help Law the way Law thought he did. Law just liked him. I mean, Luffy just liked him. And Law couldn't understand that. He did also save Luffy in Wano, yeah. But that's Wano, so Wano is a different Law. Law in Wano is different from Law in Dressrosa because he's gone through a life event. You can feel that Law is a lot more free in Wano because he's actually like normal. You know what I mean? He's like bickering more. He's acting more like a brat. Because Law, God, I love Law's character because Law had an issue with trying to act mature. And this is what I mean. Law is not mature, but he tries to act mature. And the reason for that is because of Doffy fucking him up. Because Doffy was someone who preyed on emotion, preyed on outbursts, right? He preyed on people who couldn't differentiate their head from their heart. And Law was called the Heart Pirates, right? So the whole thing is Law was trying to act older than he was out of a combination of being terrified of Doffy using his emotions and also because Doflamingo would treat him like a child. Doflamingo constantly treats him like a child, even to this day, right? As an adult, Doffy would treat Law like he was like 10 years old, 13 years old, how old Law was when he met him. And that's given Law this complex, and it's very obvious. He's got this complex of having to act, I suppose, older than he thinks. Even when he was that age around Doffy, even when he was a kid around Doffy, he was like, I'm not a child. I don't act like that. You know what I mean? Like, he wanted to be an adult. He wanted to grow up because of the shit that he'd gone through. It's similar to Sanji, actually. Hence why Sanji and Law are very similar in my opinion. But, Doffy fucked him up. Doffy fucked up his growth. Not just Doffy, of course. Also the fact that his whole city got burnt down. But, apart from that, the reason Law struggled to express emotions or didn't like expressing emotions is because Doflamingo would tell, like, Doflamingo basically taught him that's a weakness. So, in the panel when Law's trying to explain Doflamingo and the plan to the Straw Hats on the Sunny ship, and no one's listening, and Luffy's like, I want to eat. What's for lunch? And Sanji says, sandwiches. And everyone goes, oh yay, sandwiches. And Law can't contain himself and he yells, I don't like bread. That's why he makes that face where he goes, oh, because he accidentally emoted, you know? he accidentally revealed something about himself, which is something that Doffy would use against him. So he freaked himself out because he went, oh shit, I accidentally revealed something about myself in an emotional sense. And for Law, that's terrifying, because for Law, he lived in an environment where that would be used against him. But the Straw Hats aren't like that. So instead of that being used against him, Sanji just made him rice balls. But Law's always been like that. So this is why when people say I like Law because of this, and when they say Law's mature, I say no, he's not. He acts mature because he thinks he needs to be. That's why in Wano, he was totally immature. There were so many scenes in Wano where Law was just kind of ridiculous. The fanboying was one of them. Like, it's really funny because when he talks about Stealth Black, right? Usopp says to Law, how do you know all of this? And Law says, oh, anyone in the North Blue would know about this. No, they fucking wouldn't. Only a nerd and a super fan would know about this. Law's doing that thing where he's like, this isn't me. Everyone would know this. No, Law. Everyone would not know this. You're just saying that because you want to look mature. But when he was fighting with Kid as well, against Big Mom, he was such a brat. He fought with Luffy as well on the rooftop. He was so much more childish. So much more childish. And it's because he can now allow himself to be. He's not scared of someone using his emotions against him anymore. Of someone using his personality against him anymore, right? Because Luffy stopped that from happening. So Law is not a mature person. He never was. He just felt like he needed to be able to beat Doflamingo. That's why Luffy beating Doflamingo is so satisfying. Because Luffy is such an emotional person. He's such an emotional person. And the fact Luffy's... Because remember, Law says to Luffy, don't get angry. That's what he wants. Remember? That's exactly what he says to Luffy when they're fighting Doflamingo. Law gets upset against Doflamingo. And that's why he thinks he lost against Doflamingo. Of course, the real reason is because Doflamingo scares him. Doflamingo does not scare Luffy. Luffy just fucking hated him. So Law said to Luffy, don't get angry at Doflamingo. That's exactly what he wants. You're playing into his hands. And then how does Luffy beat him? By being angry at him. He is like fuming when he fights Doflamingo, and he wins. So Doflamingo lost against someone who had their heart on their sleeve, right? And that's the biggest insult Doffy could ever face. He got beaten by someone who's highly emotional, who works on emotional instincts, and Doffy couldn't stop that. Doffy couldn't use those emotions against Luffy, because Luffy wasn't listening. He didn't give a shit about what Doffy said, and he beat him like that. Like, it was one of the, the narrative story there was just incredible. It's why Dressrosa has problems, but it's still one of my favorite arcs, because fuck, it's truly Oda at his best in my opinion. I love it. Anyways. Anger towards your abuser is from anger towards an abuser. What? Oh, sorry, that's what I get. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, Law was terrified of Doflamingo because Doffy was Law's abuser. Right? Point blank. Doflamingo was Law's abuser. And Law was so terrified of Doflamingo. I love the subtleties that we see of how scared Law is of Doflamingo. One of my favorites from what I remember is when he's waiting for Doffy on the bridge. And his hand's shaking. And when Doffy turns up, he stops it from shaking. He's terrified. He's terrified to face Doflamingo, but he's telling himself he can't be, right? I love that. Like, Law is doing everything in his power to try and show Doflamingo that Doffy doesn't affect him. But Doffy knows he does. It doesn't matter what Law does. Doffy knows that Law is terrified of him. And again, it's just so well done. And it's like, just the fact that Luffy let Law have his moment to try and stop Doflamingo. And Law still crumbled because he was scared. But Luffy didn't hold that against Law. He didn't say Law was weak for that. He just helped him. He silently and wordlessly helped him. Because he knows this is what needs to happen. Law doesn't need to take Doflamingo out. Because that's his abuser. It is not like someone who's been abused, it is not their job to take down their abuser. That is asking so much of a person. That's such a terrifying thing to ask of a person who's been abused. Luffy knew that. So Luffy stepped forward and took Doffy out for Law. It's the best thing Luffy could have ever done for Law. And it was for Dressrosa as well, don't get me wrong. It was also for Dressrosa, but Luffy saw exactly what Law was going through. And he said, nah, fuck this. I'm not standing on the side anymore. I'm gonna help him. It's just so well done. It gets me emotional. It gets me emotional for how well Oda wrote that and wrote Law and Doffy's relationship. He just wrote that dynamic so well. Do you think Luffy used Gear Force on Doffy out of hate? He didn't use it on other antagonists because it was overkill. Yeah. Also, Doffy was like hard as well to beat. So it was kind of a combination of he hated him, but also Doffy was strong. But the fact that we now know his gears are a form of liberation for Luffy. Like, again, rereading Dressrosa after Wano, so many different things are thrown into a new light, a new perspective. The fact that each gear was leading up to a moment of liberation. Like, think about when Luffy unlocked his gear for the first time. Gear second. Where did he unlock that, right? Water 7, Enies Lobby. And then he used that throughout Enies Lobby. And what was he doing in Enies Lobby? He was shooting down the world government flag. He was saving Robin. He was liberating her, right? So every time he unlocks a gear, it's out of some kind of liberation. The same can be said for Katakuri. He liberated Katakuri from his own mother with his new gear. Katakuri's life was a cage, essentially, and he freed Katakuri. I love the fight with Katakuri so much, but every single gear form has been released from a form of liberation, and that's why Gear 5 is perfect. It was perfect, and I was like, oh my god, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. But yeah, fuck, I love One Piece. I love One Piece. Do. You can do it, Zimbabwe Queen. I agree with you though. I hate doing like life things. When I have to do my taxes, I get so scared. Yeah, the fact Oda's got really good environmental storytelling, and I feel like a lot of people don't tend to like notice that. But the fact that they're fighting in the mirror world, Katakuri and Luffy, it's remarkable. It's just incredible. Like, wow, I wonder what this could symbolize. And again, the Onigashima with Luffy fighting on the roof, and Zoro and Sanji fighting on the left and the right of like the skull. It's so well done. If you're so straight, why's your narrative foil a man? That's so true. Yeah, punching Crocodile up into the sunlight. And that's great because, you know, the sun metaphor aside, it's also revealing Crocodile to Alabasta that this was the criminal all along, right? Literally a spotlight put on Crocodile. It's so well done. Luffy's most dangerous ability, it was addressed in the Baratier, is his willpower. That's his most dangerous ability. Luffy's dangerous ability is he will never stay, like, down. Luffy's most dangerous ability is he will stand back up. That's what the Baratier was about. That's what Zeph was telling Sanji. That his willpower, his belief, no matter what, he will not crumble. Stubborn, essentially, yeah. Especially when it's for someone. Luffy will never give in. I'm so excited for the Wit remake. Oh, I'm so excited for the Wit remake. I can't wait to watch it. Luffy can win people over. He has sort of done that from time to time, but the one who does that the most is Sanji. And I'm not saying this as a Sanji fan, I'm saying that the majority of the time, if there has been an enemy, the one who wins the enemy over has been Sanji. That's Sanji's ability more than Luffy's, in my opinion. Luffy makes friends, don't get me wrong. He has done that before, but from the opposite side, it tends to be Sanji that's doing that. To an extent. Kaido went through what Crocodile went through. And he was like, I've buried you, I've stabbed you, I've poisoned you. How many times do I have to kill you? That was so funny. Crocodile was so tired. He was losing his mind. Luffy kept coming back and he went, oh! Go away! Yeah, Kaido was having a good time. That's what I mean. Kaido and Luffy's fight is interesting because Kaido, like, did horrible, terrible, awful things. But Luffy didn't seem to hate Kaido. It's not that he liked him, but he definitely had a respect for Kaido. Like, he definitely didn't... He didn't agree with what Kaido was doing by any means, but he definitely did enjoy the fight with Kaido. Well, that's why Kaido interests me so much. Because what Kaido was doing was evil, you know? I'll never say it wasn't evil. But the way Kaido's world worked, what he's learnt, with how short his backstory is, it told us everything we needed to know about him. With how Kaido's world worked, he didn't think what he was doing was evil. He was like, this is just the world. Because of where he came from, what happened to him. That's strength was his life, right? And it's like Kaido was just incredibly like misinformed, I want to say. Crocodile knew what he was doing was fucking evil. Doflamingo, he knew that was evil. He didn't see people as people, right? Kaido was a different area because he was totally misguided. Totally misguided. Like I said, like, watch my Kaido video. Please watch my Kaido video if you want to know about it, because I really like Kaido. You like my camera overlay? I know, isn't it cute? Meow 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 meow. It's so cute. If that ever stops moving, by the way, the little cat twitching, if that ever stops moving, you need to tell me. Because it upsets me when I notice it. Thank you, Zimbabwe Queen. Yeah, I'll watch the Fishman Island remake. I'm really excited for it. I like Fishman Island a lot. I always thought it got ridiculous amounts of hate for no reason. I'm so excited for the scene where Shirahoshi's brother asks Hody, "What did humans do to you? Why do they make you so angry? Like, personally, what did they do to you personally?" And Hody Jones says, "Nothing." I'm so excited to see that animated. That scene gave me chills. I mean, there was a few things with the anime. A lot of, I guess, extended stuff. Like, yeah, they added a lot of weird Sanji stuff, and it was like, okay. But, the animation was really bad. The animation was really bad. They really dropped the ball with the animation in Fishman Island. The reason Fishman Island was the start of some super fluffed out scenes is because it was catching up to the manga. Because think about it, Oda had like, what, a month's break or something? How long was the break? I think that was the longest break. He had like a month or two break before Fishman Island started. Because of course it was a whole new era. He was fleshing out the new world. The anime just went... They just went whoop and just jumped to it, and it's like, oh my god. Freeze. Pause. Right? Like, so they were about to catch up to the manga, so they had to fluff it out. I'm super excited for the chapter tomorrow. Yippee! Why do I think they didn't announce a break during that time, during the Fishman Island time? Because Toei's on a weekly anime release. And it was money. It was just money. If they take a break, they lose money. They just wanted to keep releasing the anime. I think Wit's going to adapt to that, by the way. I'm pretty sure Wit's going to be seasonal. That's why I'm really excited for it. I am so excited for it. Because One Piece was really caught in that weekly anime release problem, and I was thinking, oh god, they need to do something about this. And Wit is going to be... I'm really excited for Wit. I'm really, really, really excited. It will truly be a new era for One Piece. It's going to bring in a lot more fans with the Wit remake. Thank God. Oops. Do 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 do. Do do do. Oh god. Sorry, I can't say it because you're gonna see it when I'm editing it anyway. Mihawk is on this list. And Sarah saw Mihawk and said he's a man of Christ. Because he wears the little cross necklace. And it always makes me laugh. I always joke about Law being a Catholic boy. I'm always like, Law's my Catholic girl. Because he was literally like... Because the school, like the city he lived in, I think was meant to be like Italian coded because it was like Flevance, and that sounds like Florence, right? And he was in a school with nuns, right? And I was like, is Law Catholic? Oh. But yeah, I always say Law's my little Catholic girl. Law has urges about men, and he prays. Also, the juxtaposition of pirate Law, but then he's like, you know what I mean? Makes me giggle. A little chapel on the Tang. Law fights someone as a pirate and then he goes, "Forgive me, Father, I have sinned." Also, there's a scene in One Piece High School, One Piece Gakuen, where he says, "Devil guided these hands." Where is it? I will find it. It always makes me laugh. Why can't I find it? I hope he gets his hat back. What I'm hoping is I hope Blackbeard has his hat and Luffy encounters Blackbeard and he sees that Blackbeard has Law's hat and he goes, "I'm killing you." You know what I mean? He said, not my kitten. Luffy's got so many kittens. Hang on, I gotta find... Where the fuck is devil guided these hands? Found it! Alright, so here's the context of the scene. Law has just fed Onigiri. Onigiri's the little dog. This little dog. It says, "Devil's guided my hands." He's so funny. The devil's guided my hands. That's my Catholic girl. That's my Catholic girl right there. I love him. This is One Piece High School, One Piece Gakuen. God, he's so funny. I love him. I'm still not there. I want to play Mario Party. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. Less sigh, we cringe on. La 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 la. So what I'm doing is I keep going over here. When that hits 2 hours, 2 hours and something, I can play Mario Party. That's my rule. I woke up at like 6 p.m. so this is like midnight, midday for me. Oh my god, hi! I apologize, I'm not too sure how to say the country. Uruguay? Uruguay? But hello. Your mum's impressed. Tell your mum I said hi. I've come to a realization. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I didn't say anything. Hi. I'm glad she likes my accent and my cat overlay. Good luck, Zimbabwe Queen. I feel like an animal in a cage. I bet every time when I'm editing quietly, and I bet when I move, you guys are like... You know what I mean? Like you're all just like working with me or doing something next to me. And I'm in my cage and I move and you guys go, oh! And then I don't do anything and you go, okay. She didn't do anything. Oh god. You can write whatever you want in the chat, don't worry. Use me as your chat room, just be nice to each other. Why is everyone sick? What's going on? I guess in the... Are you mostly on the other side of the world? Because everyone on that side, up there, in the actual west, seems to be getting sick, but I assume it's because the season's changing. You're from Sydney! Why are you getting... Oh, it's because you're in Sydney. Sorry, that was a really low blow. What are you sick for? Although, to be fair, the season change is also tough in Australia from cold to hot. Caught it from foiling. Oh! I'm chipping away at it. I feel crazy. That just has to hit 2. That's all it has to hit. Yep, playing Mario Party after. Hello. This is Sony Vegas. Sony Vegas Pro 17. Sony Vegas is semi-expensive, but it's not a subscription service. At least this one isn't. I don't think... No, Sony Vegas don't do subscription services, so once you've bought it, you have it. So in comparison, it's not as expensive as like Adobe or Adobe. This wasn't like 500, no. Of course, if you buy editions, it's gonna be a bit more expensive. Sony Vegas Pro 22. Wow, they've really changed a lot. And I'm trying to find the price. Wow, it looks so different. It looks more like an it looks more like a dome now. Like, this is an old version. I'm looking at the new version. I'm going, whoa! Okay, so AUD. That's actually not bad. Hold on, give me a sec. So straight up AUD. Let me do the conversion. AUD to USD. So straight up, on its own, it's 180 USD. With the pack that they give you with it, with the suite, that includes a lot of special effects, it's 234 USD. That's pretty fucking decent, actually. Like, that's pretty good. I'm surprised. To euros? To euros? Oh, sorry. Okay, so on its own, 165 euro, 169 euro. In a pack, 215 or 216 euro. That's not bad at all. No, genuinely. Now I'm thinking about getting the updated version. Although, to be fair, I don't really need it because this does everything that I need it to do. But no, Sony Vegas is really what's the word I'm looking for? It's like the underdog. You know what I mean? Underappreciated. It's not like the fanciest editing, but it does what you need it to do. It's very good as a base editing, in my opinion. But the new Sony Vegas looks really good. What the hell? Dude, they're marketing. They're getting me. They're getting me. Damn. Also, yes, you can get Sony Vegas by not so legal means. But my issue is that the cracked version of Sony Vegas is a virus. I've seen it ruin many computers, so personally, I don't think it's worth... I think it's worth buying it, honestly. I understand some people can't do that, but it is bad if you don't, like, take proper care of your computer. But, but first time editing Sony Vegas, it can be a little bit tough, but that's just a learning curve for anybody. Get a tutorial version first. Like, get the, what's the word I'm looking for? Fuck. You know what I mean, right? Try the unpaid version first that they offer. The official Sony Vegas, they give you like a free trial, thank you. Fuck, they give you a free trial. Try that first and see how you feel about it. And if you think it's doable, then you can buy it. How long did it take me to really know my way around it? I've been editing since I was like 10. No joke. I had Sony Vegas back when I was like 13, so that's a hard thing to question. I didn't have it officially like bought. I learnt how to pirate it when I was like 13. But No, I have not been making One Piece videos that long. I've just been editing for that long. I made AMVs. So I'm trying to remember. I'd say under a year. A few months. It's not too hard to figure out. The thing with an editing program like this is you always find new things that you can do in it. And that's the exciting part, I guess. You have a new appreciation for the editing process. I'm glad. I'm glad. This is what editing's all about. I feel crazy. We're nearly there. The goal, also it's 1:30 a.m. in Australia. The goal, see that has to hit 2. So I have to get to like this point. That has to hit 2. That's the goal. Oh god. Well, this whole audio segment is over 3 hours. So what's happening is every time, so look, every time I do this, right? And I move this here, I then move this across. So when this hits 2 hours, just under 2 hours, I'll know that I've edited an hour. And that's all I need. Tier list is about mentors. We're ranking their lust appeal. Sunday, technically. Just turned Sunday. Australia's ahead of the rest of the world. Future's pretty good. I got Mario Party Jamboree before anyone else. Yeah, I've been to Sydney 1 or 2 times. It's not my favorite. I'll just say that much. Not a bad place. No, by no means not a bad place. But difficult to get around if you don't have a car. Your roads are not only all over the place, Red, but a lot of your concert venues are like out of the city. Every time I go to a concert venue there, it's like in Nowheresville and there's nothing around and you have to take a bus or an Uber and it's like not even a bus and it's like what the hell? Because in Melbourne, where I am, all the concert venues are in the city. So you've got everything around them. So you can go to your concert and then, you know, go have dinner, a walk away afterwards. But in Sydney, it's like there's nothing around this area. What's going on? Yeah, Melbourne loves One Piece. Loves One Piece. Canberra's a shithole. Canberra's a shithole. Even people from Canberra want to leave Canberra. Political shithole. There is nothing in Canberra apart from the Parliament House. The only reason Canberra is the capital is because Melbourne and Sydney were fighting about who to make the capital of Australia. And someone stepped in and said, "Stop that! Stop it! None of you are going to be the capital. We're inventing Canberra." And that's it. That's how Canberra became the capital. Yeah, it's a shithole. And in fact, they not only invented Canberra, they invented the Australian Capital Territory as a state to put Canberra in. It's... There's nothing in Canberra except for Parliament. It's the most nothing nowheresville you could possibly imagine. We don't have a president in Australia. We have a prime minister. There's truly nothing to do in Canberra. They had a Science Works museum. That was pretty cool. Aside from that, eh? They LARP a lot. Do they actually? They got something, I guess. The King of Australia. Well, funny thing. Do you see what we have on our flag? We got that big old cross. That big red cross. So, our king is technically Charles. We got Lizzie on our coins. We got the Queen on our coins. I hope he dies soon. I mean, Twitch! It's a joke. It's not a joke. No, you're spelling Aussie wrong, by the way. Let me spell Aussie for you. This is how you spell Aussie. What you're spelling is a name. Aussie. Aussier. That's how you spell it. Aussie man tricked me. Yeah, he did. Me, ultimate Sanji fan. Me! Can't beat me. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. What are we up to? We're so close, we're so close. Ooh, we're so close. Ugh. Forest! Hi, Forest. Sorry, we're talking about Mihawk. I always forget how funny Mihawk is in concept. One Piece is one of those things where you'll watch it and you'll be like, yeah, this is cool. But then when you sit back and think about it, you're like, that's stupid. Sometimes I'm cropping silence, other times we're just rambling. Sometimes I just ramble, because I'm essentially telling Sarah about One Piece, right? Sometimes the rambles are too rambly, so I just crop them. One Piece fan letter releases tomorrow. Yippee! Fan letter? Stream a watch of the fan letter. Maybe? Maybe? It's about time, you know? I have a lot of work to do. We're so close, we're so close. If Sanji met Baby 5, they wouldn't... Both of them wouldn't be able to function. It'd be like, no you, no you, no you, no you. It'd be Baby 5 going, I want to serve you, and Sanji going, no, no, I want to serve you. Before she got married. Before she got married. I'm convinced Oda had to keep Sanji and Baby 5 away from each other because they would have been immovable force meets say, sorry. What is it? Like, force meets unmoving objects, whatever it is. Immovable... Something force meets immovable object is what that would have been. Unstoppable force. Unstoppable force meets an immovable object. That's what would have happened. That's snare drum. It would be I wish you to be free moment, but I think Sanji would be horrified at a woman wanting to just serve to his every whim, because Sanji's not like that. He's like, no, no, I serve you. And she'd go, no, like they'd both be at each other, you know what I mean? I serve you, I serve you. One is literally in a like waiter's suit and the other one's in a maid's dress. They are the male and female version of each other. And they smoke. Also, Baby Five's devil fruit is a weapon. A weapon fruit. She can turn into a weapon. Think about what's happening to Sanji. Think about that. Think about what he was meant to be born as. Yeah. Foreskinning. Yeah, Baby Five saying, would I be useful to you if I killed myself? And Sanji saying, would I be useful to you as a war machine, Luffy? And then Sanji deciding he'd rather kill himself to be remembered as he is for Luffy. And because Luffy, he thinks he's better off as he is for Luffy. It's the same thing. Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two images. It's the same image. Both Baby Five and Sanji would have killed themselves if it meant making someone else's life easier, especially someone they cared about. Sanji was literally about to kill himself in Whole Cake Island. He was prepared to die, essentially, if it meant keeping the Straw Hats safe. Why would Luffy ever want that? What a silly question. Exactly, Red. It's almost like Sanji has no self-worth. It's almost like Sanji is such a broken person that he can't understand that Luffy would love him no matter what. Hi, Nino. Nino, we were just talking about Final Fantasy XIV. I can't believe you missed it. What do you mean you would have died? What? Died? What are you talking about, Nino? We're so close! We're so close! Oh my god, please. You're drunk, okay. Home stretch! Home stretch! Go away. Oh my god, go away. Fuck off. Red what? We did it. Oh, we did a chat. We did a chat. Look at all that editing work today. Oh. Alright. It's time for Mario Party. Alright. The way this is gonna work, I'm going to leave for 10 minutes. I'm gonna set up a new stream. I will be back. I will come back in 10 minutes and we will play some Mario Party. Mario Party is open for anyone to play. You just gotta get in. You gotta jump in on time. It's first come, first serve for Mario Party, okay? Alright, let me get into my my box. Alright. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. If you're not going to join me in Mario Party, it was good to see you here. I'll see you tomorrow for the chapter stream. If not, see you in Mario Party in 10 minutes, everybody. Yippee! Okay, thank you very much. Bye, 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 bye.